Hello and welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast where our players are currently going through the Abyss after a successful excursion through the entire Curse of Strahd campaign. Hello, I am DMF Saint. I will be the host, Sherpa, and Dungeon Master for this evening. Below me are all of the wonderful players for this show here on Nat 20. So let's take a moment to go through and introduce all of you to all of them, starting with Chum.
Hello, good evening. I am Chum, known as Chum Nation on the internet places, and I am playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock. Yeah, I guess we're catapulting mayonnaise at an army tonight. So that's what we were talking about before the show started. So stick around; it should be great.
I think I'd like to formally change the plan to a trebuchet instead of a catapult, but we can talk about logistics later. Hi, I'm Joe. I play Ragnar Stummy, the tiefling sorcerer. I'm excited and very scared as to what's coming up next. So we'll see.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the stone-shaping, tree-jumping, god-praying, born whipping, nature cleric. There we go. There's too much.
Formerly feeble-minded.
Yeah, formerly feeble-minded, nature cleric. I'm never going to live it down.
My feeble mind.
Or was it my fault?
Exaggerated.
Sarah?
Hi, I'm Osirix Franco. I'm playing Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi wizard. In our last session, she was able to maintain her cool while also just getting kind of roughed up. She has some questions about what this plan is, really. But we'll get into it.
Hi, I'm Ash, or Ashen Rabbit, here on Twitch and Twitter. I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, and I too have many questions that have been ongoing.
Hi, that brings it all the way back around to me. So, while our players are currently in the Abyss, they have traveled here after finding a door on the top of... Hey, guess what? My music isn't working!
I hear music.
I hear it.
I don't on my end, and that's my...
Oh no.
Hey, I got it now. It's all fixed, guys.
Yeah.
I had a lot of technical issues with Roll20 and with my OBS since I booted up my computer today. I don't know why. Anyway, they found a doorway on the top of Mount Gacchus in Barovia. The doorway led to a place known as the Infinite Staircase, a interdimensional transportation network to get from one plane to another. There they found the Nowhere Inn, met Cascade, and agreed to help her get back to where she is from, because it kind of matched up with what everyone else's plans were. Also made friends with a young cowardly mage named Ceylon, who offered to help them find a backdoor shortcut to the plane and realm of Faerun, to get Rognus and possibly Hope back to their home plane. The party traversed the staircase, made their way into a doorway that was a series of puzzles they had to get through in order to get into the land of the Abyss. And then after some travel there, met a couple different creatures. They met a shadowy figure that seemingly helped them get from one point in the Abyss to another. They met a charming, cocky, asshole warlock named Dorian, who turned Delg into, as he mentioned before, a feeble-minded young dwarf cleric, and also found their way to the edge of a river where a boat with none other than Charon himself ferried the party down the river Styx, closer to their intended destination of Vanillon, on the edge of the pit of Chandelavri. When they arrived there, every single freaking time. When they arrived there, they were met by an advanced scouting party that was on lookout for that particular area of beach. thanks to some very clever and creative spellcasting among some of the party, the most dangerous of the patrol was stopped from participating in combat and then drowned with piss-flavored water. We now rejoin the party as they go forward to the top of the ridge, looking over the edge and onto the site below them. You all see in front of you a stretch of land that goes on for a considerable distance beyond this ridge. It's a flatter land than you've seen on the edges of the river Styx before. This particular kind of not plain like different plains, but plain like the landmass, has on the left-hand side as you're facing it what appears to be a giant hole in the ground. Around the edges of this hole, you can see what appears to be an encampment. Not city-like by any means, but just a number of tents that are arranged in a very, well, in a slightly structured way, but does seem somewhat temporary. Definitely not a permanent encampment that surrounds the entire hole in the ground of the pit. To the right, as you look over this edge of the mountainscape, you can see a castle on a hill. Not quite a mountain, but a considerably tall hill. This castle is made of a material that is not from anywhere around. It doesn't match the rock formations. It doesn't match the coloring of anything that you've seen so far in the Abyss. It's pretty clear from this point that whatever was used to build this castle was brought here from something else, from somewhere else. It is light in color, shiny. It is brilliant. It is, by all means, almost romantic-looking castle, which is a stark contrast to everything around, including the walls that surround the castle, that from this distance, you've confirmed your suspicions from before, the walls themselves are made of solid iron. There seems to be a fairly steady stream of people milling about in the encampment around the pit, as well as between the pit and the castle. The only things that you know at this point, since sending Ceylon on his way to Waterdeep, is that this is where he needed you to go in order to ask permission to go into the Abyss. What would you like to do, party?
Am I able to see the people, like actually make out features and tell what they are, how well they're equipped?
Yeah, so I'm going to answer the last question first, and I'd also like you to make a perception check for me.
Can I help with that? I'm proficient. I can look as well.
Sure.
Would be appreciated. Awesome.
So, couple things. I will answer the last question first. From what you can tell, based on your roll plus your passive perception too, very well armed. This is not just a group of people that is kind of made camp here. This is an army. Some of them are better armed than others. You can definitely see different people. Some that seem to be more of in a leadership role or in more of a an overseer position. You can see people that are not armed, that seem to be kind of maintaining and moving around to help out, like servants or squires or whatever. You're not quite sure exactly what their role is, except for they're not armed. You can also see in the sky a number of winged creatures that you can easily surmise are probably the same ones that you had just encountered. And as you all kind of pay attention and kind of look around and see the landscape in front of you, you can tell that the rocks above are definitely making the exact same pattern. It is clearly a patrol where they are looking for people.
And Are they all a certain race, or
They are not
Try
all a
not to.
certain race, but you can't quite tell what they are.
okay?
Like, you're just a little far beyond where.
That's what I figured. That's
Yeah.
why I was asking.
How are we getting past this?
Well, Silence said something about another passage that leads up to the castle, so we can probably.
Do we know where that is?
Would be cool if he was still here to show us that, but
If he would even come. He was always scared and hiding, and he wasn't telling the full truth.
he was still with us, though. He
Oh.
may have been frightened, but he had his own motivations for coming along. He's the one that asked us for help.
Well, he's gone now. I don't know that there's any point in dwelling on that. We have a problem before us that we need to solve.
Yeah. From where we are, can we see if there's any like well-trodden paths around us? Anything that doesn't look like it leads directly to the pit or to Vanelon? Well, maybe to Vanelon, but not directly to the pit.
You can tell that there are well-traveled areas along, like, from where you are that go to the pit and to Vanelon. It's mostly like a break in the cliff sides and the mountains, where this is a access point to the river that leads into this area. But I mean, it's the army is large enough that, like, your pathways are literally just to the pit or to Vanelon. You could travel through the mountains if you'd like. That's probably the only non-trodden path that you could find, if that's what you're looking for.
Gotcha. I mean, that is an option, right, guys? We can just follow the river and see if there's another way up and bypass this pit. I don't think we have the strength to take on an entire army.
I agree, Hope. I feel we don't have the knowledge of this place to not be taken advantage of if we were to get in an altercation either. We don't really have information or anything to leverage safe passage should they choose to be less than accommodating.
Is this army set up to, like, lay siege to the castle, or are they looking outward for some threat to the castle?
From this perspective in this distance, you can see people going between the encampment and the castle. So if it's a siege, you'd see more of the army near the castle. Like,
Right, I
you'd
think
see-
it'd also be like orientation, like the tents wouldn't be between the army and the castle. The army would be between the tents and the castle, right? So
Last time he mentioned that it looked like they were either protecting someone from getting into the pit or something getting out of the pit, that there's like a crater that they're around.
that.
Okay.
While everybody's talking about it, I'm gonna like sit back a little bit. I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna pull out some gold, put my hand on the ground, and cast Stone Shape and
Okay.
create an idol.
Okay.
And I will ritual cast Divination and ask the safest route to the castle.
Okay, keeping that in chat too, please.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, you just get this, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think you're allowed to decide how to say it, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to be truthful.
Yep, I know. Safest route to the castle? This is. I'm sorry. This is based on the situation you're in. This is a difficult question to answer truthfully.
Would you like me to rephrase the question instead?
I mean, you can try, but I'm still gonna try to answer what you asked.
Okay. Well, I guess the intent was the secret route to the castle,
I know.
and I can even add in that Cylon was talking about. I don't know if that helps any, but
You start to feel an unnatural for this area wind pickup that kind of blows your clothing and cloaks in the wind, coming from behind you, as if the breeze had come down the river itself and is blowing on your back. And as it whips your clothing around, you feel this kind of warm, tingly embrace, Delg. And the wind, you can feel the direction of it as it embraces you, and you feel it kind of pointing you toward the pit.
awesome. How much room between where we're at and to where the enemies are at? How much space do we have?
I would say it's probably about... I mean, distances are like... You're not quite used to judging distances across like a landscape like this. So
Right.
I'd say you could guess it's anywhere between a half a mile to a mile away.
So a good distance.
Yeah.
All right. So you'll see Delg kneeling down, and everybody but Cascade's seen me cast this before. And he'll stand up, and I'll look right at Hope, and it says, it's saying towards the pit. Maybe we have to go closer, and maybe there's a spot between here and them. I know Michelle's got some pretty good eyes, and she's small. That's up to you. See if that Michelle might be able to find anything. I am not saying we have to go this way. We can go back to the river, but I mean, Eldith has, guess, told me the way.
Has Eldeth ever steered us wrong?
Not intentionally, no.
So I mean, we can go look ourselves, travel a little bit, maybe send Mistral to look, or we can go back to the river.
Yeah.
I'm okay with all these options, but I figured that was a good option to use to get some assistance.
What is the actual like goal? What's the end game?
To get to the castle to seek passage to the abyss. We're looking for Mastiff.
Masterfall? Yeah.
Mastiffall. There we go. Mastiffall, which we
and-
believe is in the castle,
And this person has to give us permission to
according to Silent.
pass.
Do we know where we're asking for permission to exactly? There
God.
seems like many layers to the abyss, and I mean,
Waterdeep.
That was my question. Yes, we're
We're looking to get to Waterdeep.
a door guarded by a dragon.
Well, I think we should leave that knowledge out. But we're looking
Why?
for passage to Waterdeep.
I don't.
I mean, he might not know about that.
Or if he, I'm
Like
sure
they
he,
might.
I'm sure he does. But like, I don't know if it changes anything if we know more about the layout. Like, if we know what's there, then like we don't know. We need to come to ask him. We were told that we had to ask him.
Right.
I guess that's where I'm confused about this now. Like, yes, we're not quite ready for an army confrontation. Don't know if we'll ever be. But if this is sort of expected, why wouldn't we be able to just sort of seek the counsel of this Mastafall and ask the permission and either get permission or denied, however that's going to work, and then make our decisions based off of that?
I feel like if we decide to walk down there and request an audience and it fails, we're face to face to an army. And I don't know if a denying would be like, yeah, just go back to where you came from. And I know Cylon said that him and his party saw him and they took the secret passage. So maybe these people down here can't give us what we look for, and they're just meant to protect. It looks like they're protecting that pit and not the castle. So,
GM.
Yep.
I have a question.
Yes.
So there's tents and everything. Are there any banners flying above these tents? I think Cascade, recalling the fortress that we saw, and recalling, the forces of the Radiant Sisters and all of that. Is there any iconography that we might have seen in that fortress before?
That's a great question.
That is a great question. I need to. I'm 99% sure that I saved it. Hang on. Yeah, I did. I gotta make sure that it's in here. I will show you what. Yeah, sorry. I gotta add it real fast because I'm a terrible DM.
No, you're not.
Let's see here. What am I gonna call this? Yeah, there's gonna be some question marks on this one. Because I can't give you too much information about this, but I can show you what it looks like. You go there. Yes, there is a banner. It is a, you can see multiple versions of this. But there's one large one that you can see on the front wall of the castle. Because again, you're about a mile away.
Mm-hmm.
The material is red, like a very dark, almost bloody crimson. And it's kind of waving in a breeze that doesn't exist. And on this banner, you can see this design.
Hero was thinking,
Ah.
I can sketch this into my notebook. No.
The Army of the Fallopian Tubes. Got it.
So
how did you get a copy of the tramp stamp that I have?
I know, that's what I was.
I feel attacked.
So appreciate the picture, but to go off of more what she said, are we recognizing that to anything to the Malconthet or the Radiant Sisters? Because I thought we had a decent roll on those.
Sure, but you also currently are rolling off of a 10 perception check from your distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think as Cascade's looking at the banners and trying to get an image of them, she would say out loud, "We've encountered notes about a stationed military force before. It talked about soldiers missing from the front lines and a sisterhood of some sort. We don't know the Radiant Sisters, the cult of Malconthet. We don't know who they are opposing, but we need to make sure they understand that it's not us. I can't quite make out what's on that banner below. Maybe if we get closer we can get more information, but I don't... My concern is honestly, conscription.
Well, that's valid.
I think that we should just hike a little bit closer and keep to this to the rocks if we can, to not be seen. I mean, we've got a good distance before we're seen. Maybe we can find something on the way as well. A secret passage or a cutout in the wall or something. I don't know. But again,
just as a reminder, it is a plain. There is not much cover between you and the army.
Yeah, it opens like once we're in it, we're in it. So it's kind of, if we can hike along the ridge, kind of, and hope that we don't run into any more scouts, which seems unlikely, as they do have scouts out. Or we approach directly and they see us from a mile off. I unfortunately lack the magics required to keep us out of sight.
Well,
I can't imagine they get too many visitors.
I'm gonna try something, and I don't know how it's gonna work because I'm still new to this, but let me try something. And I'm going to take out my wayfinder and doing the whole like ready stance with it, kind of lowering it in front of me, but still like, I know, enough space.
Mm-hmm.
I'm first going to ask, where is the secret passage that Cylon and his group took to the fortress?
The sword does not respond.
Okay. I'm gonna like shake it out, sort of like reset. Do like a
Bless you.
reset motion.
Okay.
Okay, let's try this one. Where is the secret passage to the fortress of Vanillon?
The sword doesn't react.
but you just say that fortress and point at it.
I don't think it's...
It might not be the fortress that we're thinking of.
There might not be a secret passage.
It is, you would know this, Rognus. It's an intelligent enough sword. It knows your intent.
Yeah, I'm getting the sense that there's not... there's not really a secret entrance or anything.
What about an alternate entrance? alternate passage.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset and I'm gonna ask it, where is a passage to the fortress of Vanillon where we can go unnoticed?
Good question.
As you see his arm going up and down and up and down and left and right.
This is when the GM realizes that giving you this weapon was going to cause more trouble for the GM than it was worth. Let me think here.
He almost got killed getting this sword, all right?
Mm-hmm.
You almost got killed getting this.
Yeah, okay. I gotta check something real fast about your sword before I answer this.
Okay.
It points at your heart.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It flips around and stabs me.
It requires a
instantly.
sacrifice.
Next.
One must die. One
Must
must die.
What must that? A dog comes up. Its color says Lancelot.
Not again.
Yeah, okay. At first you think the sword is going to point toward the pit, like dead center right to the pit. But it actually points a little bit to the right, as if, so there's like, the encampment circles the whole pit itself. but there's a little bit more tense. There's a little bit more like thickness to it. You know, there's like more populated area of the encampment, a little bit closer to the castle, and the sword points right to that area.
Okay.
I did ask these questions out loud, so you all know what the questions
Eldest-
were and where it was pointing.
And Smart Sword say we're going this way.
And I don't know, it did say that we're not going to be noticed. Hopefully.
Okay, we walk up into pig. Walk up to the pit and say, "What up? We got a pig."
No.
Cascade will look at Hope with a clearly uncertain expression. Is this what we're gonna do?
Don't know that we have a choice.
There's always a choice.
You're right.
I mean, not well. No, I'm not going to go down that road because that boat has sailed, as I pointed out earlier.
Like the actual boat.
Yep.
With a guide on it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, we don't have a choice. We have to get there. It's either around down by the river where we don't know where there's a path. Trust the sword. I mean, I'm inclined. The experience I had with
Alright.
a similar sword, I'm inclined to follow that.
Seeing the sword point in the same direction that I was pulled by Eldith, I gonna just start hiking that way.
Yeah.
I don't need any other
Yep.
keys to say, hey, this is where we need to go.
I'll send Mistral out ahead.
Cascade would hesitate for a moment, looking back to the river and then back down into the plain, trying desperately to make out the banners and trying to understand, like trying to remember and put together a plan, and then kind of look at Hope and shrug and start following the party.
Well, I get to ask one of my favorite questions. So you're just walking right toward the camp.
I
With
I'm
think
not gonna
Mistral
stealth.
in the air, just heading right there.
So that wait, I thought the direction was wide of the camp. No,
It is
straight
pointing. It's
through to
pointing
the
to
pit.
the most populated part of the camp.
Oh, okay.
And I did ask that, like, it's a place where we wouldn't be noticed. I don't know.
I mean, I think there's still a chance to go and seek an audience. Honestly, it does. I understand everyone's concern. I'm concerned as well, but we're 5 people versus an army. Surely they're not just going to attack us on sight.
Well,
Right.
we're not
Hopefully.
versus the army quite yet. I think the name of the game is to not.
No, that's not what he was implying. He's just saying it's not
No.
like they're gonna all out attack us because we're only
Right,
5 people.
We're
can be
5 people.
overwhelmed.
We're hardly a threat to them.
Well, I don't know if you recall, but we were told back on the staircase that this is not a place that uses the same customs that we are accustomed to. I think
That's a
assumptions
fair
of nonviolence are rather bold at this point, considering scouts engaged in full-on combat rather than retreating to call more forces.
That's a fair point.
Maybe it was just a trial. That's their customs. You get past
Hold-
these couple scouts.
hold on.
We're good.
I have a possible idea. Hold on. I just need to look at something real quick. No, what? Where's the... God damn it. There it is. Yes. Cascade. Do you by any chance have the ability to make people invisible?
No, unfortunately. That's something that I look forward to, and she'll pull out her book and kind of open it up, leafing through the slightly damp pages. Some of them will stick, and she'll peel at the corners and, carefully try to pull them apart. I have something that if we get to a wall, I can get us through, potentially. That's about all I have at the moment.
Well, I look at both Ragna's and Cascade. I should have to try and teach this one to you all at the next opportunity. So I can only do it for 3 of us.
Cascade will, holding her staff, kind of lean it out and say, I have something that will make people more inclined to work with us, potentially.
How many people?
Well, really it's just one at a time. Wouldn't last very long. If we got the right person and the magic worked, it's a potential, but they would, at the end, they would know.
Right.
And I don't see our visit here lasting less than the time required.
Well,
Those charm spells are tricky, aren't they?
Do we even know what Mastafall looks like? So we know what to look for?
Honestly,
Absolutely
I imagine
not.
him with a vest, if I'm totally honest.
A vest. I mean, perhaps. I would say the one everyone is scared of, or,
Maybe the biggest one? I don't know.
probably the one that's in the castle on the throne.
Honestly, that might not be the biggest one.
Yeah.
Well, if
It
we are to
certainly
proceed,
could be. It certainly could be.
Well, we need to consider the situation too. This is clearly a military operation. It's possible that between now and when Ceylon was here, power has shifted. Mastafall might have been in good graces when they came through originally, but is no longer. We need more information. This is not as straightforward as knocking on the door, unfortunately.
Right.
I
mean,
feel like
Go ahead.
if we're moving forward, we should definitely do it as unarmed as possible, as unthreatening as possible.
I mean, I don't know how to do that. We have to carry our gear.
Yeah, but you can have it stowed and whatnot.
I mean, I could make an illusion that seems quite real to distract.
What do you mean?
I mean, I could make something appear that might look terrifying and make a lot of noise and things like that.
How far out can you do this?
I mean, it's only 120 feet or so.
They're gonna see us a lot farther from there. How often can you do it?
Well, I can do it twice in a short rest.
How far can you throw your cards?
Well, then she'll kind of twirl her wrist a little bit. About best throw 60 feet. We have to approach with care, but we can't approach as something that we're not. We need to be prepared for battle and engagement without looking threatening. Set ourselves up for quite the situation. But if we're going there, I think the sword's intention is we won't be noticed there because there's so many people. We have a better chance of blending in.
I mean, that assumes that we look anything like them.
trying to be optimistic, Varys. It's a new thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to be contrary.
And she grins a little bit. You can tell that she's trying to give him some sarcasm.
Hmm.
It seems our options are to just carefully approach.
So just a barren, flat plain between us and them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully, as we get closer, the banners will be made out. If it's the Radiant Sisters, we'll at least have some knowledge from the fortress to go off of.
I mean, I'm not very good at this, but I can scout ahead. I can make myself invisible.
It's an option. I would
I
hate.
don't mind.
You still will make a lot of noise, so you have to be mindful of that.
Never mind then.
I mean,
I mean,
scout.
invisibility is a way for us to get closer. It's just we can't do it for everybody. There's going to be one person that isn't. That's
I
the
don't need to
problem.
be invisible. I'm loud, which would cover up the other loud person being invisible. The clink clanks would sound off of me,
So,
and I can disappear.
yeah, that's true.
I can disappear and be dangerous. Actually,
Del, you're always dangerous in so many capacities. So, is there anything stopping us from
Wait.
just going up to this army and saying,
Actually, hold on a
"Hello,
second.
we surrender. We're here to see Mastafall."
Sorry, I can do 4 people
Oh,
because it's a 2nd level spell, and we're casting 5th level now, right? Yeah. So 3rd, 4th, 5th. I get an additional for everything above 2nd. So 3rd, 4th, 5th. That's 3 additional plus myself. So
that's a
plus
lot
the
of
2nd.
energy just to,
the only concern I have
I
is
mean, it
that
lasts an hour.
you know.
for invisible, going into a highly populated area to get through, we have to try to avoid of running into people because that would draw some attention. And then once we get through, we're just gonna be like, "Oh, we're here," and people will be like, "Well, how the heck did you get here?" Which could cause more problems than maybe if
Well-
we just got escorted.
But I think it's like Cascade said, where if we can get there unnoticed, we can blend in, right? So we
Once
approach
we know what we're dealing
invisibly, find a place to drop concentration on that, and then kind of move through.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
with. Again,
unless
we don't know. We
Go
don't
ahead.
know if Mastafall is there. We don't know if Mastafall's still in control. We don't know where we're headed, really, other than our final destination of Waterdeep.
Right. So
We
we
need
don't request
information.
to see Mastafall. We request passage through the abyss to Waterdeep.
I think we need more information. I think Varys's plan is best suited. If we can approach unseen, find an alley or somewhere, we can at least see the garb that people are wearing so we don't stick out like sore thumbs. If we can get closer, get a better understanding of the situation. They're guarding the pit or
protecting
it, or it's unclear.
right.
I don't know if they'll care
I mean-
about us, but we should make the assumption that we are unwelcome here.
I
and
don't
proceed.
mind going with it. The only reason I am bringing up the caution is because if all of a sudden 1 or 2 people appeared out of nowhere right behind me or behind us,
Right.
we'd be, oh crap, and be ready to go. Where if they approached us, then it'd be, I mean, I understand customs are customs, so that's, and
Right.
obviously I'm not quiet. Invisible or not, I won't be quiet when walking. I can try, but
Right, but
you can count on me not being quiet.
the number of people down there, the noise they must be making. I mean, surely we can hear them from here, right? We can hear a rumbling, talking,
Yeah,
Enough.
we heard it
commands
from the
being
river.
shouted or something,
Enough.
right?
Yeah.
It's
How
not.
many
How long-
troops we
how
estimate
long-
are there?
So, hey, Chum, remind me how many feet are in a freaking mile.
5,280.
Thank you, appreciate it. I knew I kept you around for a reason.
Specifically for that fact and that fact alone.
just that one
You are
right
excused, sir.
there. I mean, the pit itself is about. It looks like it's about a quarter of a mile wide.
That's a big
So-
pit, yo.
Yeah, so we're talking a couple thousand, if not 10,000.
Okay, so
it's a camp. Like it's
there's a city worth of people down there.
Yeah.
Hope, how long are you invisible for?
I mean, until anything happens, I think. Let me
It
check.
has to have a time, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Is it an hour
That's-
like mine, or is it less than that?
it
Or
doesn't
is it
say a time.
Or is it like 6 seconds until
Ah.
your next turn?
Well, again, just never mind.
Oh, is it? Is it only like a turn?
As a bonus action, turn invisible until the start of your next turn. You attack, deal
Oh.
damage, or force a saving throw. Never mind.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
So you can still do U4 and I can walk up there.
Oh boy, I mean, I like that less.
I don't know. I think that that's fine.
I feel like we kind of have to make ourselves known. At least letting them know we're not aggressive. We seek an audience with Mastifal. It should be as easy as that. Maybe not easy, simple per se, but going about and trying to be sneaky would very likely work against us. We all walk up, hands in the air, saying, "Don't hurt us. We're here to see Mastifal." They would have no reason to do us any harm.
I I want to believe that too, Hope, but I think Cascade makes an excellent point that we're in a place that may not. This might be the place where customarily we shoot things and ask questions later.
Right.
So, but that being said, I don't think we have another choice. I don't like the idea of some of us being invisible and some of us not. I think if we all can't be, then we all shouldn't be. Because I think that looks worse. Like, that guy's the diversion and we're,
Yeah.
the strike team kind of thing.
Only if we're found out.
So how about this? How about we plan to go in a non-threatening way, but we have a plan to leave. Okay?
You can be invisible if something goes down, and then you can run away.
I would rather fly away, but I want to make sure that two people, I can make myself and two other people fly. So that leaves two people that need to have a plan, and I'd like to, see if that's viable. So we talked about invisible. That's not viable. We need to talk about roll up there and escape if necessary, if that's viable. So I need to know what everyone's capabilities for escaping are.
Again, I hid in a wardrobe, so
I don't think that's going to work this time.
I don't think it really worked the time that I did it either.
I mean, you did escape from what you were hiding from.
I mean, I've seen you conjure a chair. Can you conjure a wardrobe to hide in?
She conjures a chair and sits down. No.
You could always hop on my back and you could piggyback and I can try and run. It's not very graceful,
you-
but
I look at Hope
understand-
and say, "You're not going to be one of the ones that's running. You
Okay.
will be flying away with me."
I know that.
Okay.
I know that Delg has mentioned that he's not particularly quiet. Do none of you are... She looks a little uncomfortable for a second, as if considering what to say next very carefully. Do none of you have backgrounds in being places where you shouldn't?
I mean, I snuck into my uncle's house once to try and look for candy, but that's really it.
Did you get caught?
Of course I did.
Of course.
7 feet tall. Really easy to be caught.
Rognus?
In his head, Rognus is thinking back to that one time when he and his friends broke into that one warehouse and immediately had the cops all over the place, and the one friend jumped out the window and ran away, and the rest of us
shit 'em
were
out.
being held by
Detained.
the police. And out loud he says, mildly successful?
I'm more of a approach head-on kind of person, so
I didn't doubt that for a second, Delg. Being very much what you see is what you get. Varys?
I mean, I'm not a thief, but I feel like I'm prepared to leave if I need to. But
Maybe
I'm
that's
not
it.
leaving anyone behind.
No, that's not what we are about, I don't think. I'm all about believing that there are allies to be made in that camp. I understand that my hesitancy might come across as pessimistic. I just would very much like to... I have people waiting for me. And this is not where I intend to end.
Agree. Yeah, agree.
So let's...
That's why we're trying to be as prepared as we can. That's all
sounds
this
like-
is.
In summation, we'll approach carefully. If things go less than ideally, I will do my best to rely on my own skills to escape and do what I
Okay.
can to help. If we can approach a wall, if needs be, I think I can get us through. But that's about it.
Well, if you stick next to Rognus, he can give you a good head start. And Hope and Delg and I will fly away. We'll meet back here or down there, like back
I
over
think
the
at
hill
the-
where the river is.
At the river where we disembarked would be the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, who knows? Maybe another boat will come by. Seems unlikely
Yeah.
and would be highly convenient, which means
speaking of,
it
we
won't
have a
happen.
boat.
I mean, the last time we just put a coin in and it came to us. Maybe we could do that again.
And again, we have a boat.
I'm
Yeah.
not 100% sure that boat will work on this river, but we could try.
If it could fit all of us. I don't know.
Well, if a couple of us are flying, then we can like lasso it and take it down really fast to get away.
Perhaps.
Creativity knows no bounds, Delg. I'm amazed every day.
Shall we then?
Yes.
All right, so you feel confident you guys have come up with a plan?
Oh,
Sure.
Approach
What's the plan?
The plan is
carefully.
walk straight ahead.
yes. My
As
shield's on my
carefully as one
back. My
can.
weapons are holstered. My hands are, and no one as non-aggressive and threatening as possible.
I put my hood up and basically use my staff to make it look like I need it for walking.
Turley style, got it. Okay, so everybody is just walking straight in. Spellcasting, like, walk me through the whole plan. I was paying attention. I just want you guys to repeat it now.
So,
I'm
quick
also-
question
Yeah, go ahead.
before we start: how big is the deck that I have?
How big? It's a full deck.
Could I fit it in my front pocket though?
Yeah.
Like, all right, so
You
that
have-
is where
you have a
that's going to
front
be.
Pocket on plate mail armor. That's pretty sweet.
My pants.
Oh,
It's
your
a
pants,
chest
okay.
plate, right?
You went like this. I
Like a
thought you had
belt.
a shirt
Well,
pocket.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna get one engraved or like embroidered in or something, bedazzled it on just for the deck. We got plenty of gems.
Bedazzled.
So the deck will be within quick reach.
You need to invent like a quick shooter, like a,
I
shoot the
know.
cards out.
I got this musket and I'm collaborating. All right.
Oh God. Use the cards as wadding.
I'm just gonna throw all the cards at once.
Oh
just
my
yeet.
God.
33 cards. Let's
52
go.
card pickup.
But yes,
So,
I'll be in front.
and you're
Deck.
not hiding
Quick.
yourselves at all. Your plan is to use magic to get out, not to get in.
Correct.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hope doesn't have like any weapons on her. She has the hilt of the sunblade that's kind of like tucked into her belt.
Okay.
Everything else is in her bag.
Okay.
Cascade looks like a scribe with a walking stick, like just in general terms.
Ragnas in his shiny gem helm.
So good. Gotta transmog that
Fancy
for you,
lord.
bud.
Shing shing. At least it's hiding your horns, so
Actually, his horns would probably be good right in this place.
maybe.
Now, are you sure you want to wear that helmet right now?
I mean, it looks nice. That's tactful.
It's not. I'm not talking about the fashion choice more than the someone might want to take your head to get it choice.
I think.
They can try.
Yeah. I
Okay.
like that. I like
I mean,
that. I'm ready
that's-
for this.
That's 10,000 people down there. Okay.
That's
And
that's
I got
easy.
a lot of spells left up in here.
Yes.
All right. All
I
right.
hope you
Fair
have
enough.
initiatives for everybody.
I just
rolling.
felt like I should bring it up.
But just to be safe, I think I will have like my hood up a little bit to at least hide the reflective nature of the shiny.
Sure.
And I want to be clear, GM, as we're approaching, Cascade is trying to see if this group coordinates with anything that we saw
Mhm.
previously. Like the second they come in within eye shot, or she's able to more clearly make out the banners and things like that. Not that she will really know what to do with that information, but
Sure.
just would be nice to know if we're dealing with a new unknown, or if this is an old unknown.
Gotcha.
I'm looking for plants, animals, and undead.
Sure. I can tell you now from your vantage point, you cannot see any of that.
Okay.
One more question. Is Mistral out, and what is Mistral doing?
You're muted.
Sleeping.
I think he's eating.
Sorry,
not
I put her
Yeah.
away. Yeah, I'm sorry. I
Oh,
put her
you're fine.
away, and I'm looking for, the sergeant or the lieutenant or the captain, someone in charge.
Cool.
Like,
Same thing Cascade is.
Yep. So, well, Cascade's more looking at like banners and things like that too. Okay.
Mhm.
So, whoever's leading this charge of fakery, it sounds like at least Cascade and Varys are putting on airs that they are not who they say they are. Is there anybody else that is intentionally trying to disguise themselves, like walk with a limp
Nope.
or hide anything about themselves?
Nope.
Nope.
Cool. So Cascade and Varys, I need performance checks from you.
Okay.
okay.
You can do it.
I'm scared.
Oh shit! I
Okay.
got a +6 too. I rolled a
Oh,
2.
11.
So that's
Not
an
too
8.
bad.
Just cause I want to, I'm gonna use my luck sword and have Varys reroll. Actually, I think I reroll it, but Varys reroll his performance check. And he
Okay.
has to take the second one.
Okay. Are you rolling it or am I?
No, you. Because
No,
you
you.
have to get yours.
Oh,
There you
you-
go.
22.
No.
That's
Thank
a
you.
little bit better.
Thank you.
Your limp was a little off, brah.
Delg's
So-
like, no,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
you hitch at the hip. See if,
Yes.
you turn the knee.
Let me
It
assist.
really makes it convincing.
Yeah, so a 22 for Varys's performance is definitely you're hiding kind of the true nature of who you are. Cascade, you feel reasonably comfortable that, you're as innocuous as possible.
I'm a genasi. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what else there really is to do. My hair moves of its own volition.
Right.
So,
And then Delg, since you normally are at the front, you also have the highest passive perception. I'm going to ask for a perception check for you as you are approaching. So this will kind of determine how soon you guys get the information you're looking for.
Okay.
Like, obviously, when you get close enough, you're going to be able to find all the things you're looking for. 7, got it. Okay, so you make your plans and go to head out in the direction of this war encampment or army's encampment. And the travel becomes pretty clear as you come down to the bottom of the mountain. It is about a mile away. About a third of the way there, you can see the winged creatures in the sky, the Vroks that you had encountered before. You can see one of them break the pattern that it was flying in, and it kind of loops lazily toward you, not really coming down to engage you, and then turns back towards the castle on the hilltop. And you can see it heading there, and you kind of lose sight of it as it circles around to the other side of the castle. Cascade, you are unable at this particular part of your approach to make out any more details about the iconography that's on the army's banners. But as you get another third of the way there, so about 2/3 of a mile and about 1/3 of a mile away from the camp, you do notice a couple things. Delg, you notice that there seems to be a party approaching you from the encampment. They are traveling along the plain. It is clear that there are 2 different kinds of creatures that make up this kind of advance party. There's one that is clearly leading the way, and there are 4 that are of the same type of creature that are following along. There is a Vrok that has broken off from its patrol pattern and is kind of circling around as they get closer to you. And Cascade, you notice that this particular sigil that's on the banners is associated with the sisters, is associated with Malconfed.
okay.
See, they're sending out a welcoming party. Should be fine.
I find your optimism.
Now, see, that's how you do sarcasm.
Thank you for the lesson. I'll be sure to take notes next time. That is
Hopefully-
the Radiant Sisters
Hey.
banner.
That was good.
I think it
Yeah,
should be known that
It was.
whatever they were losing forces on their front lines, and whatever destroyed that fortress came quick and fast. We don't know if that fortress belonged to them necessarily. We have some information. I don't know if it does us any good. Delg, didn't you say you knew more about the cult? I wasn't able to make out much from the notes. Do you remember anything that might help us, give us an advantage, give us an in, maybe? Cults typically have secret handshakes.
Unfortunately, I don't know. That's on the other spectrum from me. They're
Fair.
something that I wouldn't even think about worshiping.
Fair.
So I just feel like we need to continue forward. We're already this far. We've been noticed. Let's just keep our cool and take what comes at us.
I mean, we're just travelers trying to get from one place to another.
I mean, that is the honest truth.
We don't want any trouble. We were told we need to come and request permission. That's what we're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than we did take out a
I have
couple of rocks.
Just
Yep.
a quick question for the group. Have the intentions of your party ever been received as intended, really, in your adventures?
No, but we didn't let
That's-
that stop
that's-
us.
No, right.
That's an unfair question for us, though.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with Doug. The place we came from, nobody wanted anything to do with us until we killed the bad guy, and then everything.
But that
was
was in a
fine.
demiplane.
Well, as someone who wasn't there, I can tell you, best laid intentions rarely
What's the
end up
worst that could happen?
I'm just saying, this is
Ah,
our.
No,
this is
no,
our.
you said it. Oh, god
This,
damn it.
this is
Dang
our.
it.
Oh, he said the thing.
This is our. Going in game plan. That's all I'm saying.
I look forward to making new friends and allies in every place that I go, but I find this unlikely.
It'll be cool to be imprisoned with you all.
For your counterpoint,
Cascade
You
does
did?
grin at that.
you did approach us to get to Waterdeep, and you are with us now trying to get to Waterdeep. So kind of we're doing the same thing you did.
Well, I had spent 6 months on the Infinite Staircase, Delg,
We spent a
what.
long time in.
and yet you accepted a complete stranger into your party, so it seems like maybe we were both in a very similar boat.
I'm uncomfortable. Let's keep going.
All right, so as you cross the last third of a mile, the welcoming party meets you about halfway there. First and foremost, I need y'all. Hey,
Roll
look,
initiative.
there's an
That's a roll initiative.
there's an orange box, y'all.
That's quite a map you have there. We're lining up in the
Thanks,
box.
I hate it.
Wee.
Should I just click my initiative now, or
No, not yet. You're not in combat.
The fuck are you? Okay, we're way up here.
Yeah, zoom out.
Very
Yeah,
far.
I had to do that. Quite
Me-
a bit.
Many much far.
Far. I'm
I
okay
think
with where I am.
as per our escape plan,
next to
Cascade
Ragnas?
would stay near Rognus.
Listen, yes, but also everyone should remain like 10 feet, within 10 feet of me, because I can put like a dome over us that'll keep us safe for 10 minutes while we figure out what we're doing. If something goes wrong.
How long have you had that?
Well, I just did it with that other thing, except it was a box, but I can also make it a
Oh.
dome.
Can you make it a
Oh.
sphere that we can just roll in?
Oh,
Just like
Like a
I got
Hamster
wind wall. I can
wheel?
push it.
It's more of a, I mean, technically I could make it a sphere,
water
but I
behind
don't-
it that just
I don't
propels
think it
us
moves.
forward.
Yeah. I don't think it moves like that.
Unfortunate.
We could try, but
Ragnas, you're too far away.
Rognus, could you move?
You look like
closer?
you're trying to flank him.
Are you comfortable with where you are within the box?
More or less. This is
Picturing
fine.
Ragnas more and more like Loki
Here,
now.
I'll go over here.
yeah, okay, are we doing this? Should I do I need to make it
Yes, that's so much better. Thank you.
Perfect.
okay.
Except I feel like that's where Hope should be. She
10
should be
foot
protected
radius.
by everybody.
No, we're fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
No, I think Vera should be in the middle so that if danger happens, he can totally tighten
Okay.
bubble us and just
yeah. I can cast it on your spot. The center can be on your spot.
Now, are we comfortable with the?
Yes.
With the energy we've created.
With the
in this
five dice.
No.
I think we need to shift one more to the left so we're centered, but
that is bothering me. I'm not gonna lie.
Here,
I
how
know.
about this? How about this? How's that? Is that okay?
No.
Is that better?
How could you?
Oh crap!
Are we really
No,
shifting over?
select.
I'm just... Okay.
No.
I'm still gonna be
That's fine.
slightly
Now-
upset
now we're
because
too
it's
far
not
left.
funny.
Just okay. Yeah. No. Ah.
Why'd you make the box weird? Shorten the box, please, by 1 square. He's gonna shorten it on the left side, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And I wouldn't blame him. We deserve it.
Yep.
That's true. We definitely do.
We're comfortable.
You sure now? Are you positive?
Yes.
Not really.
Yes.
All right. So, as the leader of this party comes into view, you get a clear sight of what is approaching you. Leading the charge in the middle is this guy.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, we know how to deal with him.
Damn it.
This is revenge from last week.
And to at least one of your points, I don't remember who asked. I think it was Varys. He's clearly in charge of the group that he's with. So if we're looking for a lieutenant or a captain, he's the one.
Okay.
You see 4 creatures that are behind him as well. This is what they look like. Giant toad-like creatures with razor-like claws, and spines coming over the back of their back. It does look like a death slot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's just missing his axe. Okay, careful with that one's blood.
Battletoad meets Death Slad.
And how many of them are there?
5.
Total?
And rocks in the sky.
And there is one Vrock encircling you.
So, general, 2 of the Hezros and a Varrock.
Yes. Oh no, 4 of those. It's also on the
4,
map if you
okay.
want to look.
Oh, perfect.
They have stopped and are awaiting your approach further.
Well, I will keep going forward.
Nice and easy.
We're sticking with the plan. I mean, we've
Ni-
already made
nice
it this
and
far.
easy. Yep. Nice and easy.
Can't back
Hands
out
up.
now.
Non-threatening.
As you come closer to this group. Whoop, nope. We're going to move that all back. I don't know how the box got taken with you guys. Sorry about that. And you approach. They all, pull out their... the guy in the lead pulls out a weapon. And the other ones seem to be, taking a defensive stance. And they shout out to you in a very familiar tone of this, scratchy... almost like a normal volume level screech that is slightly painful to your ears. It's clear they're saying something, but none of you can tell what they're saying.
Cascade will just quietly, under her breath, I can cast to understand them, but it might be seen as an offensive maneuver.
Well, you are in the back. Can you
do
try
it sneakily? Yeah.
GM, she would try to cast with her staff comprehend languages as sneakily as possible.
Sleight of hand check. Let's go.
Yeah. 15.
Yeah, you feel reasonably confident that as you're casting this spell, that it is gone unnoticed. Delg's kind of shield behind him is enough for you to make smaller motions to cast the same spell. A little bit trickier than it normally would be if you could just have free range of motion, but you're able to do it. They are telling you to stop and asking what your business is here.
I can't. Cascade will again to the party. They want to know what our business is, rather. We need to hold our position.
If I can get just a little bit closer, I can communicate with it, but I need to get a little closer. I'm just out of reach of his mind.
I don't think moving closer would be in our best interest. Can you try calling out? Maybe they understand a different language. Maybe they understand us.
I want to slowly, very slowly, and non-threateningly move 5 feet forward.
As you do, 2 of the soldiers in the back start to approach and come a little bit closer. And the leader says, Cascade, "What are you doing? Stop. No further."
Varys, he doesn't like that. Whatever you're gonna do, do it quick.
I understand. And so now that I'm within 30 feet of him, I will communicate telepathically with him, because as long as he can understand a language, he will understand what I'm saying.
Mhm.
We mean no harm. We don't want any trouble. We are traveling. We need to request passage through the abyss to get where we are going. We were told we must see Mustafal, is that right? Mastafal to get permission.
How do you know that name?
Is he communicating back with me?
Telepathically now.
Okay. We were told that name by another traveler who had been through this place.
Who was that?
I don't remember his name. He was a green fellow. Does it matter?
Deception check. You know his name.
No, Varys knows.
I have a +10 in deception. 26.
Thank God.
I have been waiting for a year
To lie.
lie to someone. I never used a deception check in Curse of Strahd, not once. And it is like literally my best skill.
Was that my fault? Did I just not give you a chance to, or were you not doing it?
It just didn't. Yeah, it never made sense to do it.
Okay.
Like the opportunity never came up. It's not like I'm like this pathological liar. It's just my background is, to that. So.
Pathological liar. Got it.
That's exactly what a pathological liar would say, right? Yeah. All right. 26.
You say green like an orc or like creature, or we know not of a green creature here.
He might have been an orc. I don't remember. We really need to get where we're going. We don't want any trouble. We just want to pass through, and we wanted to do it the right way. We didn't want to sneak in. We wanted to ask permission so that there would be no trouble.
We can escort you.
We would appreciate that. That would be most kind of you.
Cascade's going to be watching very carefully as this is happening, understanding that they're no longer verbally communicating.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get an insight on the body language of this troop? Because again, they're clearly communicating and not wanting to be out of the loop fully on this conversation.
Sure.
Would like to assist, because all I get to do is watch as well.
Yeah, so let's do 2 separate rolls since you wouldn't be communicating about this.
Fair.
Insight check, please.
That's
Oh,
bad.
no.
I failed.
24.
Yes. So Cascade, you are unfamiliar with these creatures and how their body language would even possibly work, and it's just gone. Delg, they seem antsy. They seem like they're itching for a fight. The leader seems genuinely inquisitive. Doesn't seem hostile, just concerned. However, at one point, very recently in the conversation, you could almost swear there was a smirk.
Okay.
If you'll permit me to just tell my friends what we've spoken about briefly, we can be on our way.
It's not like I can stop you.
Okay. So I'll huddle up everybody. So I told him exactly what we're doing. Just that we're traveling and we want to get through and we want to get permission. He asked when I mentioned the name of the person in charge, he asked how I knew that. I told them someone told us who had been here before. He wanted a specific name, but I did not give it to him because I did not know if that would incite anything. He said they could escort us to where we need to go and who we need to speak to. It's up to us if we want to trust that's what they're going to do.
I mean, it's not like we have other options right now.
There's always other options.
I feel like if we turn and go the other way, that is going to provoke an attack.
What good does it do us to go the other way anyway? We have to go this way.
That's my point of no other options right now. This is the plan. We stick to it.
Just be ready to leave.
I wanted
like
to say this real quick. I am saying this quietly.
Yeah. This is a quiet conversation.
I just want to make sure that was noted.
This is a huddle up, like I said. Huddle up, everybody.
And then with that being said, just be ready because I feel like they might be on edge is all. So be very careful with your movement.
Go
And out of character,
cautiously.
are we being led to an arena to fight in a pit? To win our way.
Out of character, like I'd fucking tell you that.
It was worth
Out
a
of
shot.
character, DM, can you just tell us every single minutiae detail of how to walk through
Yes.
the abyss unharmed? Please, thank you.
Yes, please.
Listen,
No.
could I get a map? Could I get a how-to guide?
Yeah.
Yes.
The Abyss for Dummies.
No to all of this.
Is there an Uber?
Yeah. So-
this is it.
As you break your huddle, you hear this telepathic voice in your head again, Varys, that says, "We can escort you, but there are precautions we must take."
What are those precautions?
Which among you have access to magic? And as he's saying this, the other 4 soldiers are coming closer to you and starting to encircle your party.
Cascade
Why-
is crying that.
Why are they doing that?
Because we cannot let those who cast magic come close.
Why is that?
Protection. I assure you, once Masterfall has given his permission, we will remove the precaution.
So, hypothetically, what is the precaution?
One of the you see each of the 4 coming out with like bags and sacks that they have like to carry their equipment with them, and one of them is setting the sack down And as you ask, you kind of look what they're doing, and you notice that he's pulling out a set of manacles. And if you look at them closely, they're this very dark, like deep gray iron material, with a very short chain between them. And the manacle itself is like around the wrist, but it also extends over the thumb.
Cascade is eyeing those, just her expression very calm, very collected, an eyebrow raised. This does not look good.
He wants to know who of us can use magic. He said that magic users cannot approach, and there is a precaution that must be taken.
And Cascade, it is clear from looking at this will completely restrict any somatic components for any spell.
She runs through a list of somatic spells that she has.
But touch and visual will still be
Verbal.
Touch and verbal,
verbal.
yes.
Yeah, visual, verbal. Ah, okay.
She runs through her spells. And again, her face completely impassive as this is happening.
So Varys, he stops communicating telepathically and barks orders to the other four. And the orders that he barks to them cascade. You can still understand him, right?
Mm-hmm. For an hour. I can understand languages.
He's telling them if they don't answer quickly, put the manacles on all of them.
I'll hold my hands up so that they can put it on me.
Okay.
You sure about this, buddy?
Yes.
Okay. I will hold my hands up.
All of us, isn't it?
TPK, let's go.
Yeah, seeing them do this, she would... Well, we definitely won't be taking that army on now. She puts her hands up.
That was never the plan.
I can still help, Hope says as she lifts her hands.
Yeah, there are ways.
There's only 4 of them, so that means we're good. Ragnas doesn't have anybody to put cuffs on.
Ragnas, are you speaking up that you can cast magic? And presenting your hands.
I am out loud saying to everyone that if there is massive trouble, there is a way. And I'll present my hands as well.
And these are iron chains?
They appear to be iron, but it's also of a material you're not familiar with.
Okay.
Yeah. So they, one by one, put chains around your wrists that completely restrict the motion of your thumbs. You do not have access to any somatic spells now. Also, worth noting, everything that you all said out loud, it doesn't seem like any of them paid much attention to it or acted like they understood what you said. The captain of this guard says to you, Varys, again telepathically, "We appreciate your honesty. We will take you now." And turns around and starts heading back toward the encampment.
I say thank you.
He does not seem to respond to your thank you, but you are now being escorted back to the camp, surrounded by 4 of these soldiers and being led by one of the captains. And we are going to take our first break there. Stand up, have a little stretch, get some water, maybe go to the bathroom. We will be back very shortly, chat. Hang tight. We will see you very soon. Bye. Hello all, and welcome back to Morningstar and Company Incorporated. When last we left off, the party was approached on the plains outside of the Pit of Shendelavri, and were manacled and are now being escorted back towards the encampment outside of the pit. Important to note that you had asked to be taken to Mastafall, and they're taking you to the encampment.
Odd beans.
As you approach Cascade, what's your? Hang on, I have this written down. I can look this up myself. I don't need
happy to
help.
say the words that you would like to hear from my stat sheet.
Mine's 19, by the way.
Yeah, I know. but Cascade's the one that can understand them. They are kind of joking with each other, and there's definitely some sort of sound that they're emitting that sounds like a laugh, but you can't quite hear what they're saying to each other or make it out.
Understanding that like that's passively, I think as they're walking, she would more actively try to tune in. Like she is not she fully understands that if shit goes weird, she is not going to make it out, so.
Noticing that you've started to pay attention out of character Nat 20, they quickly stop talking. And kind of like are looking at you now, but you can tell that there is a smirk on their face as they're looking at you and kind of being quiet again. And a couple more steps down the road, like one of them kind of nudges the other one, and there's another little laugh sound that comes out. The captain that's leading you guys away has not turned around to look at you since he started leading you towards this camp. The only you see a large number of soldiers, and we're gonna go ahead and just say that they all. Oop, nope, that's not the thing I need to show you. Let's not show you that. The toad-like creatures with the razorbacks. All of the soldiers are that. They're all Hezerus. There are a number of captains that are kind of milling about, which are all the Glabrazus. And the people that you had seen from the distance that are kind of milling about and helping around, that seem to be like the squires or the pages or the servants and the cooks and all that are all dretches. This kind of short pig-like snouts and bat-like ears on an ape-like body.
Bacon?
Bacon? Not bacon, no. Important to note that all of them are speaking in Abyssal. Some of them seem to be having a conversation that is not out loud. And you are escorted to what appears to be a larger tent. Varys, since you had mentioned that you're looking for more military-like structures, this is definitely something of a command tent here. And as you come in, there are a number of the Glabrazu that are here who are like looking over a table. And as you walk into the room or into the tent, Delg, you can see the map on the table that they're looking at is a map of the pit and the encampment that's around it. And they all seem to be like kind of having a heated conversation about whatever's the subject of their strategizing around this table. The soldiers lead you in and kind of gesture for you to sit down along the edge of the tent, and then they leave.
Can I see the map, like any more detail on the map?
Not really. I mean, you can tell that there are like markers of some kind that are between the camp and the pit, but you can't quite tell what they are or what they mean.
Out loud, Cascade will just... This is not really giving me the warm fuzzies.
Yeah, I'm just getting warm. Really, just it's kind of toasty in here.
Those guards were up to something. I don't know what. I think.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I've never encountered creatures like this, so I don't know what their laugh sounds like, but they noticed me noticing them, and they stopped talking, and that's rarely a good sign.
Is that what that noise was? They were laughing?
Okay. Maybe. They could have had hiccups, I guess, you know, like you do when you're leaning in close and escorting hapless victims into an encampment, and you just get overwhelmed by the hiccups and stop hiccuping right when someone notices.
I've never heard of that. But that was a good one.
Happens more than you think.
You're learning.
The
You're
sarcasm
learning.
battle is so good.
You're learning. Maybe they're just buddies and they were joking around on, their patrol.
Right.
It could
Hey,
be.
Varys? And she'll just kind of hold up her hands.
Yes, I have those too.
I don't
Hands.
think they were just joking.
All right. Just take a deep breath.
Nope. Still tied up.
The captains that are in the room seem to be looking at you guys without understanding what's going on. The one that had led you in had walked back through the tent and to an area that is kind of walled off. And you can't quite tell what's going on behind that area. But then that captain came back out and gestured for the others around the table to come back in. And then he disappears again. And all of the captains that are surrounding the table kind of look at each other, confused, and then look at all of you, and then make their way to the back tent.
Now we're in this tent alone.
Yes.
Why would we be so important?
GM, now that we are assumingly unobserved, Cascade wants to look closer at the shackles that are on, trying to determine if there are, clearly it's trying to prevent me from casting, but trying to pay attention if this is an arcane locked device, if it's just a key, what seems to be the thing that we're keeping these on.
Sure. So I'm going to say this is an investigation check. You do not get the sense that these are magical or of an arcane nature at all. Just,
Okay.
I mean, being as attuned to arcane energy as you are, I feel like you just feel that, and you don't. Plus, also feeding off the fact that you just know a weapon is magical if you pick it up.
Yeah. 18.
18. These manacles are well made. There is a small indentation in it that you can easily make out is some sort of mechanical apparatus where something's placed into the indentation and then turned and it unlocks the manacles. It's not like a simple keyhole. But they also seem pretty new, they're not used that often. So there is a lock mechanism to it. They're new and not used that often. They are not arcane in nature.
How intricate is the lock?
You are more than welcome to make an investigation check as well, unless Cascade would like to tell you that out loud.
No, she's just observing them herself, calculating on what to do.
I got a 6. It's really good.
It's really complex. Very, very much complex.
How sturdy do they look?
They're iron, and it's you're as you kind of have it in your hands, and you're trying to twist it to see what you can do for the chain. This feels stronger than any iron you've ever had, seen, manipulated, or touched. Also, being this close to the encampment and the castle, the metal that the walls around the castle are made of probably the same iron.
Ragnus, do you think you can stand up and get a quick glance at that map?
I'll try and stand up and peek towards the map.
Yep, you get a really good look at it. It's like there's a weird three-dimensional quality to it, where when you stand up and look down, it almost looks like the pit is actually going down into the table. And from this perspective, you can see that there are more markers inside, as if there are different like patrols or portions of the army that are marked off as to where they are inside the pit.
Nothing looks like it's moving though, does it?
No.
Okay. Not like a Marauders map from Harry
No,
Potter
no,
or anything like that. I see like footprints.
No, but the encampment itself is on the map, and the tents seem to be marked out, which is slightly odd for a camp to have a map that permanently marks where the tents are. So either there's something quality about the map that can change itself, or this encampment has been here for a while and will be here for a long time too. But you also, Wayfinder, have completely memorized the map.
I know we have the soundscape kind of in our ears, but is there like blacksmithing sounds? Like, are there any loud
Down, Ragnus.
clangs? You know what I mean?
Yes. There is
Okay.
the sound of repair and building and things.
Okay. And then I guess she would be trying to hear those captains' voices. I think she's just trying to get an understanding. Trying to be patient, but getting ready for shit to go down.
Sure. They're not talking out loud.
Harris, can you snap your fingers?
Nope.
Use
What about this?
I'm pretty sure I can get out of these whenever I want to.
Really?
Yes.
Can you
Word?
teach me? Because that's cool.
I mean, I was thinking about a way to try and get it out, but
Unfortunately, the the cost of learning this trick is quite steep.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I understand now.
Would someone care to explain?
I'm a warlock.
So you just didn't, learn the spell?
It was kind of given to me, much like a lot of my abilities.
Do we want to try and sneak out? Do we want to stay with our newly found friends?
Does anyone think we're in mortal danger in the command style tent with the map in it?
I don't know. Do we, DM? Do we feel like
yeah.
we're in grave danger?
Do we? You know what? I honestly, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna start walking around.
I mean,
See what I see.
When they brought us in, was it like a shove or anything, or they just brought us in and
They
were like,
gestured us to sit
Okay.
down.
They brought you in, but they were like guiding you by your arm and then gestured for you to sit down. It was gruff. It was definitely an aggressive thing. Hope, can you give me an insight check?
Yes,
That
sir.
is somewhat retroactive for the whole journey in here.
Fair.
Nice.
How's that?
That'll do.
Yes.
That okay?
That'll do.
Yes,
Okay.
you
That's
are.
a crit.
Great. Fantastic.
There is something really off about all of this.
This is when we disappear, right?
I have my second character ready. It's all good.
Well, I think this is the worst possible situation for what we're trying to do here, and we might need to figure it out. Like now? Now is good. Now is a good time.
like I said, I'd like to kind of like get up and kind of glance around, keep an eye on the entrance and exit.
Sure.
See maybe if I can find a little thing that fits in this very complicated slot.
Sir, I mean, are you crossing the room towards the center of the where the
Yes.
table is? Okay. Are you trying to be sneaky about it?
Yes.
Could I get a stealth check at disadvantage, please, Mr. Clanky Man?
Clanky McClankerson.
I think I can click that. Maybe. All right, we'll find out if it's gonna work. for
It's
me or
not going
not.
to.
It did.
I'm afraid.
Did it? Oh, crap, it did.
It did.
Oh,
That's
look
12.
at that.
Yeah, so you look over to the table. You get a better sense. Like, now you can see kind of how the map, like, oddly goes down, and it looks like it's three-dimensional, even though it's not. You can't quite tell from the map itself any information beyond what I gave Rognus. You also can't find any devices or anything like that. Also, hello everyone from TPK Roleplay. I love your faces.
Hi.
So is there? We came in one way and everybody else left another, or they left the same way
Yeah.
we came in? There's-
Into like a side tent.
Yeah, so think of it like it's a giant tent that has like makeshift walls to
Right.
make like a private room in the back, and there's several of those too. It's not just the one.
And I feel like I'm pretty sneaky.
Reasonably, nobody's noticed you yet. Or at least
I'd
you don't
like
think
to
they have.
see. I like to see if I can peek in that where they left off. So
Into their room.
yes.
Knock first. Trust me.
So as you kind of like find a crack along the side of the area that's cordoned off, that's not the main door. Like you're trying to find like where the two walls come together and see if like there's a hole, and you kind of manage to look inside. The other captains who were in the room before seem to be like patting the one that brought you in on the shoulders, almost like they're congratulating him.
Shit.
Okay, I'd go back to the other group, or my group, the other group.
Yeah.
While he's looking at all that, can I do a look at the cuffs a little bit more?
Mhm.
Specifically, what I'm looking for is like the keyhole or anything that is. First, I guess my first question is there a keyhole?
Yeah. I mean, you can see it too. You probably you could make an investigation check to see if you can understand it as well as Cascade could. Cascade, you understood it enough that there's a chance you could figure out how to break it without a key with your roll.
Cascades, as everyone's milling about, she'll just look up. Well, do we want to leave now?
Investigation, Rognus, please.
Oh yes, sorry, I didn't know
Okay.
if that was it.
Yes, is that? I'd like to know the answer to that too. Or is that our plan to leave?
Where are we going?
Well, away from here, it seems that they feel confident enough to leave us unobserved.
Yeah, but if we
Which-
leave the tent, we're going out into everybody.
Not if some of us are invisible.
True.
It's a lock, Rognus. You can tell it's a lock. With a 9, you know that it's a lock, but you don't know how it works.
Okay. Well, I am going to do this and release myself from the manacles.
I am going to let you keep that spell slot because this is not difficult terrain, a spell, or magical effect.
No, but it says I can immediately escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles, or a creature that has me grappled.
Oh shit! Yeah, I should have read further.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fine.
Hell yeah.
It just falls off your hands.
Okay, what's the plan? Am I making 3 other people invisible? Brognis dimension door, 500 feet towards the castle. I don't know what. I mean, what's the plan?
I can't go towards the castle.
Why not?
Well, I suppose I could if I could see close enough.
I mean,
I had a good
you
enough
would have
look.
seen terrain out there. You know, you can go you can go in any direction you want, right?
It's any direction. It's just the 500 feet.
But
How
I
tall
need to
is?
we need to get you out of those. We need to get everyone out of the restraints.
Eventually, yes. I'm okay without that right now.
Okay.
How tall is
How
what?
big
Rose?
is the tent?
Pretty big. Think think like circus tent. Like think big top.
Okay.
I'm okay if we just need to get out of here. We could figure these out later.
The invisibility lasts for an hour, so
Okay.
this also assumes that there isn't anyone here that can see people that are invisible. I just want to throw that out there.
It's the best we have.
I can see everyone. Damn it! I can't get into my bag.
What's in your bag? What do you need? And
Yeah.
Cascade will move and
I mean,
You
I
know.
can get you whatever's in your bag.
Okay. It's just my gem of seeing. Actually, it's just in this pouch right here on my hip.
Okay.
I try and make it easy to try and get to. It's just. I mean, I can probably open it. It's just working.
Right.
With
What are you gonna
nubbins.
do with that?
See everyone when we're invisible.
Oh, okay. You
Del,
just have to.
Yeah.
since you were paying attention and figuring out about the captains, you see the door, like the flap of this particular like little area, open, and you see a hand like holding it out, but nobody's come through yet. Like somebody's
Like-
opening the door for someone else.
Where someone's coming.
Do I see that? All right. I will grab my manacles and make sure I've got them tucked under my, sleeves of my cloak or my, my cloak. I'm wearing a cloak. Pull my cloak around, try to hide the fact that I'm free.
Okay. As nobody else has taken their manacles off, right? It was just him. Okay. The 5 of these people come out. The captain that you know, and the other 4, and the one that you are familiar with, kind of like is the one holding the door, and the other 4 come through, and they all walk past you, and or walk like up to you to go out the door of this tent. And as they come close, 2 of them come over and lean down like right into your faces, and like kind of like touch your shoulder, like grab you by the arms and kind of like feel your muscles, and kind of like look and like pull up your cloak a little bit to look at like what kind of weapons you've got underneath. Kind of like touch your legs, kind of feel how strong your muscles are. Then one of the like 2 of them seem to be in a telepathic argument to each other, and like the one that's near you is like acting like, no, don't you see? Like, don't you see? And then the other one kind of nods, and then the 4 of them go out while the captain that you are familiar with stays. And he says, "Wait here. I've sent word to Masterfall, and I will bring you to where you can see him."
Inside check.
yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say as this was all happening.
Yes, please. Well, I wouldn't know this, but
mean-
yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Is he talking to me telepathically? How is he doing
he
this?
is talking to you telepathically
Okay.
because he knows that's the only way he can communicate with you.
17.
17. Yeah. I mean, he's telling the truth. But
Okay.
there's some shady shit going on.
Okay.
It's probably not the full truth, but the words he
Hate
said
shady
are
shit.
true.
Which is Masterfall is coming
And he will take you to a place where you can see him.
where we can see him. No.
Technicalities.
We want to go to a place where we can speak to him.
You can speak. He will
No.
be there.
We need to speak with him directly.
I don't know where the disconnect is. You can speak with him directly. Wait here. And he leaves.
He leaves.
Mm-hmm.
So
So he said
everybody that we saw in the tent went in the back, and every one of those have all left the big tent.
Yeah.
He said Mastafal is coming and they're going to take us somewhere where we'll be able to see him. And I said, no. We want to be able to speak to him. And he sort of said that we would be able to speak to him, but I don't.
Want to go look in the room they went to?
Sure.
Is that a good idea? All right.
As you head over and pull the flaps back that are a makeshift door, it appears to be kind of like a lounge. There's a cot in the back, a very large cot because these are very large creatures. There's a couple like cushions on the ground to sit. There's some carpeting that's been placed here.
I'm looking for a key for the manacles somewhere in the main room. Like some lazy guard put his key down.
They were
or
like, yeah.
captain
Seems
or whatever.
right.
Sure. Make an investigation check while you're looking for a key. Rognus, Hope, and Cascade, what are you doing?
Cascade is watching everyone. I think waiting for an opportune moment for what she plans to do.
Okay. What was your investigation check?
23.
Okay. I'm going to hold off on that for 1 second. Rognus
Okay.
and Hope.
I think right now Hope is still just fussing with her belt, trying to get her gem of seeing. Do I need to like roll anything to see if I actually get it? My just my fingies.
I mean, you just have your fingers and it's on your belt.
Mhm.
How is it attached to your belt again?
So I have pouches on my belt, where I keep like certain components and stuff.
Yeah. I don't think you need to roll for this. I think you can get it.
Okay, cool. So I'll get that and just like hold it in my hand.
Okay. Rognus.
So help me out with some spell stuff again. When it's a verbal or semantic, or yeah. So components, we got a V and an S.
Mm-hmm. So verbal means you have to say something.
Mm-hmm.
And S means you have to use your hands to make gestures. You are completely restricted from all somatic spells right now.
Okay.
Unless it's a touch.
Yeah, touch is one thing.
Right. Well, I guess I wouldn't really be doing anything because the lock is a lock. So,
We have a lock in our group too.
It's true.
That's me.
Cascade would, since everyone's just kind of moving around, she would move towards the door of the tent that they came in. And turn back with her hands facing outside, and would turn back and look. Are we leaving or are we staying?
Before you answer that, Varys, I want to tell you what you found. So you weren't able to. You found like some stacks of papers. You found like the normal things you would kind of expect to see in a room like this. You don't find anything that matches the lock mechanism on the manacles that you have. You get the sense that those are probably kept on someone's person, probably the captain's. But you do.
I was hoping someone was careless.
Yeah. Unfortunately not. But you are able to get a little bit more information about the map because you would have looked around the table for it. You see what everyone else saw. But like I said, the tents themselves that are here are marked on the map. There is one area of the encampment that is not the pit, but in the kind of area that you're in, which is the more kind of populous part of it. There seems to be an area where the tents don't go, and it seems like it's a circle.
Okay.
And you're an intelligent person. You could probably put together what that is.
I'm not an I guess I'm not.
I meant Varys.
Oh,
Sorry,
a
not
teleportation circle?
you. No, more like a pit
A
or an arena or a
coliseum.
coliseum of some kind.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
No, not yet.
Yes.
okay. I think I know what's happening. I think we're going to be made to fight, and that's where Mustafal, what's his name? Mastafal. What am I thinking of? Mustafal. That's a Star Wars thing.
I must have fallen in the pit.
Mustafal is a Star Wars thing. Anyway,
God damn it.
yeah, I think we're going to be made to fight in some sort of arena.
You can earn an audience then.
Yeah, probably. How do we feel about that? Do we
Not
want to
great.
try to get away or take our chances in the arena? If we win, it could be what we need.
That seems rather optimistic given the situation.
I am not. Will you stop saying that? I mean, I am optimistic sometimes, but you know, gladiatory, is that a word? I don't know. You know what I mean. Societies view winners as things, champions and such.
And we are in the abyss where nothing is the same as what we know.
So what you're saying is we should lose on purpose to gain the audience.
What if losing is just dying? What if it's
Yeah, I think
death?
that's a
What
bad.
if winning is dying?
Right.
That makes no sense. I can't believe there's any plane where dying equals winning.
We don't know that.
Have you not heard of the Jellicle cats?
Oh God.
I've not heard of
No.
that.
I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm gonna go sit back down in my spot.
Okay.
That castle looks like a dude wearing his hat backwards.
I'm gonna cast detect magic, and look around the room.
Got
Okay.
big nose.
What are you looking for?
Magical pings.
Yeah, no, nothing, sir, nothing. Sorry.
Not even the map.
No, not even the map.
Huh. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, unless someone has a viable plan for leaving, I don't know. I can't think of one that gets everyone out of here.
So long as they don't figure out that I can heal you guys, I can keep you safe. I can still do that.
Okay.
And if
They might allow us to even cast spells once we're in there.
I mean, maybe.
Cascade just shakes her head.
I'm gonna go back and sit next to Delg. I'm gonna put the manacles on, not like locked, but like over my hand, so that it looks like, because I assume they look like a glove somehow, right?
Yeah, well, kind of. Yeah, it's like a glove.
I mean,
Yeah, it's like a glove that's like this.
makes it rigid for your thumb. Yeah. Okay. I'll do my best to, make it look like it's still there.
I'm gonna
Okay.
have to remember what you've done, Varys, because I can do that. I just don't have that ready today.
Ah.
I'm learning more and more that I can't just rely on the things that I've been relying on, the spells that I've been using. I'm gonna change that.
GM, based on my previous investigation check,
Mm-hmm.
and knowing that I have thieves' tools in my possession, did I feel confident I could pick these locks if I were not
Yes.
held by them?
Yes.
Okay. Cascade makes no comment.
So the plan is for you guys to wait for these people to come back and get you?
God damn it.
Why not leave? If we know Master Fall's going to be at the arena, we can go up there of our own volition and maybe just not fight. Because
I
if
like
if this is down to
So
hand
So-
combat,
I slightly don't understand. We came up, they brought us in here, and you just say we want to bamf out, show up next to Mass Fall, like, yo, you captured us, and here we are. Don't hurt us. Just wanted to talk. Like, obviously,
At
this
least-
might be a custom for them.
Well, how
Bless
would we do that anyway? Sorry.
we know where the
Ha-
arena is, right?
Yeah.
It's clear that. I'm
So
sorry.
you-
I'm just.
We want
I'm
to
just
sneak
gonna
over.
read
No, no. Go
here,
say
the
it.
interactions. We were just viewed as livestock of some sort, sized
champions.
up, and
Gladiators. Let's say gladiators. That sounds good.
let's say whatever makes you feel best in this situation.
Gladiators.
But understand that we are fodder for something, in which case they don't want us. She holds up her hands, where they won't let us cast, at least for now. What makes you think they're going to let us cast in an arena?
Because it's a fight to the death. They don't want us casting now so that we don't try to hurt anybody without them having us contained.
What if they just throw weapons at us and say, "Here you go"?
I
You
will
need your
die.
thumbs. You need your thumbs to wield a weapon.
Important to note, they haven't taken your weapon away. They haven't taken your equipment away,
Yeah,
your
that's-
weapons away, anything.
Yeah, they haven't taken anything other than us the ability to cast spells because maybe they're just worried about us, like I said, attacking people here. They just wanted to make sure that we are unable to, like, attack in the middle of everybody. They put us in an arena, then that's wherever all the fighting happens.
Arenas are for entertainment. It wouldn't be entertaining to watch some monster just come out and eat us. Like, that's just watching monsters eat. That's a zoo, right? Entertaining. They want to be entertained. So we would have to be able to fight.
That took me by surprise. Cascade was not taken by surprise. She again just very impassively looks. Sarah, the player, just found that to be very, very funny.
I don't understand the reference, but
I mean,
if you're
trial
confident-
by combat is not a. I feel like that's probably a universal thing.
I mean, I've heard about it. I've read about it.
But if you have a way to get us out of here, I'm kind of with Delg. I don't think like just showing up over at the arena is kind of the. They'll probably still throw us in there.
But at that point, we have. If we can get to him and speak with him before we have to prove ourselves in combat, either way, we're gonna have to fight our way out of this. It feels. But if
Let
we
me-
can get
Oh, go
any
ahead,
sort of
sorry.
advantage, is it
So-
not worth trying?
I feel like if he's going to be there watching, this is probably his choice of it happening, not something these people want to do for entertainment and then we get to go if we survive. If he's going to be watching and can hear us, that's what you said, right, Varys? We could talk to him. And if we go
Yes.
into this arena, maybe he's the one that's going to make the decision if we get to survive and get his audience. If we show up and any way for us to get there, we're going to have to expend resources. And if we still have to fight, that means we're those resources short.
That is, that's the best point I've heard so far. But the point I was going to try to make is, have you ever been to like a show or an event where there's a guest of honor? Right? It's not like the guest of honor is there early, right? They show up and that's when the thing starts. So it's not like even if we went there, he would just be hanging out. He's not going to show up until everything's ready and go. So in that case, we have no idea where he even is. We go there, he's not there. He doesn't, I mean,
We disappear and wait for him to show up, and then they throw out a big alarm because now there's 5 people they captured just disappeared from them. And then he might
I'll-
not show up at all.
I'll do whatever the party decides.
Listen, we understand, at least I do. I understand your concern. I just don't. There's no good way out of this. But Delg made the best point. If we show up and we're tapped, and then we have to fight, that's bad.
She'll sigh. I can get out of my manacles. I'm pretty confident I can pick the locks on the rest.
Really?
Yeah. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that. And she'll find a seat and sit and just wait, I guess.
I'm actually going to, in hindsight, lock my manacles back on my hands.
Okay. So you are all resting and waiting here for someone to come back and retrieve you?
Does it count as a short rest?
Actually, it is a long time before they come back to retrieve you. So
A long rest.
not a long rest, but it is
There's
enough.
the word long.
It
You
is,
said long.
it is enough. It's not 8 hours. Come on. But yeah, it's enough. It is enough for a short rest.
Isn't it though? Isn't it 8 hours?
Well, in that case, I can.
I'm gonna regain
we
some
talked,
spells.
Doug, we talked about this. Long rest only.
I'm low on HP, so. I'm
Oh, I
getting
thought you were
HP
gonna
back.
switch your
He's
spell.
rolling his.
Nope,
hit
nope.
dice.
Getting HP back. Let's see. Roll hit die.
I'm using my arcane, whatchamacallit, recovery. I regained a level 2 and level 3 spell slot.
Okay.
And then I will also do a hit die.
Oh. It's a D8. So we'll do.
I mean, there's a short rest option.
hell
in
yeah.
D&D Beyond that you can use.
That's why I was trying to figure out how many hit die I want to roll.
For sure.
Till your points are back at max.
Well, I was trying to figure out the short rest thing to do that.
Right. So for the mechanics of the short rest, you guys can keep doing this while I explain what happens. After about an hour to 2 hours of just sitting there wondering what the actual fuck is going on, why are we sitting here? You are retrieved by the same group that brought you in here in the first place. So the 4 kind of like toad-like creatures, and the captain, who has a beaming smile on his face, which is clear that it is a smile even despite the horrific features that he has. They lift you up off the ground and help you stand and start escorting you through the encampment. Varys and Rognus, because of the information you gained and because of your background, Rognus, you're being led to that open circle in the camp, and it seems like as you're moving, the camp itself is like folding in around you and following you. As you get a little bit closer, the captain kind of falls back a little bit and grabs the back of your arm, Cascade, and pulls you to the back of the group and says, "You can understand me, right?"
She nods.
Try to make it look good.
She'll look at him and just raise a brow, or what?
Just try.
She holds up her hands, like, meaning, like, and looks at the shackles meaningfully.
He kind of just looks you up and down and then resumes his pace in the front of the group as he leads you to this large arena. The arena itself is not, like, sectioned off. Like, it's not like, you know, there's not walls or anything like that. It's just an area in the center of the camp that has a number of kind of like small hills that they've let kind of stay there. And you can tell that this area is well worn, but it doesn't look like it's been used recently. Like, there's no recent signs of combat. There's no like footprints in the ground, but the ground is like packed down a little bit. This is what your arena looks like. Hey, look, there's another orange box.
4 birds.
And on top of those hills, there are a number of the winged creatures you had seen before, the Vrox, who seem to be guarding the area. At the edge, across from you, there is a raised platform that is like a wooden stage almost, with a roof that's been erected over it, and a number of seats are there. Sitting there in the center of this, surrounded by a myriad of different kinds of creatures, ones that you haven't even seen yet, and who all look to be some varying levels of twisted aberrations of creatures. You see a very large humanoid figure with bright red skin from head to toe. The creature is sitting kind of cocked sideways on a throne-like chair that's somewhat oversized, because he is an oversized person. One of his arms is resting on the arm of the chair. The other is on his knee, while 2 other arms are kind of lazily folded behind his head, where there are 2 giant, is it ibex? Ibex? I-B-E-X? Ibex horns.
Ibex.
On his head, and a very angular forehead. He looks to be a very oddly handsome individual, and there's this kind of smooth smile on his face as he watches you approach in the arena. At this point, the entire circle is just filled with the army that has come to this arena to watch you fight. As they lead you into the circle, one by one, the 4 guards unlock your manacles and take them off and kind of shove you out into the center. Delg, you can see that sporadically around the circle, there are a number of soldiers that look to be the same creatures, but are dressed in clothing, which is abnormal because none of the other ones are really dressed in like much clothing. They have this kind of like tabard that they're wearing that is dark crimson red with black sleeves and the sigil on both of the sides of the chest. You would clearly know that these are some sort of like guard beyond the normal army. Welcome to the arena.
Cascade would, as they kind of get pushed together, she'd look at them and say, I believe we're to put on a show. Hope you brought your tap shoes.
All right. I got an orange box. Let's go.
Doug prefers sword dancing to tap.
I do. I will pull out my short sword, cast light, and start twirling.
As you do that, there's like a cheer from part of the crowd behind you, and as you look, you can tell that some of like, it's clear that some people have actually bet on you and some have not. Like, there are arguments about, like, one's like you can just tell from the general demeanor of everybody. Like, this is straight up entertainment for them. There's betting. There's like arguments going on about who's gonna win. And as you're kind of taking this all in and wondering what exactly is going on, you see these 2. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to explain what these motherfuckers look like.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Overside fairies, got it.
Yeah.
What?
These two hulking beasts with their hoofs spread out around this center rock right here, and start to approach you.
How tall is that rock?
It's 20, 30 feet. They seem like battle worn. The kind of wings have feathers missing. There's scars across their face. You can see the discoloration on one of their faces. It looks like it's been beaten heavily and is in the process of healing. These are probably who they want you to fight.
On the top of that 20, 30-foot rock, is there a flat spot for like someone to stand or?
Sure.
Okay.
So I'm going to let you all, as the players, come up with your battle plan for this arena. While we take another short break and I give my mom her meds.
Awesome.
Okay.
So hang tight, guys. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Well, hello. We are back at the arena in the edge of the pit of Shandalari Abyss army camp. The party has decided where they're going to be on this arena. Surrounding the entire arena, the army has congregated and is ready to watch what they're all hoping is a very raucous and entertaining fight between the party and two giant hulking beasts. We have already rolled initiative. We are ready to go, and Delg is up first. Delg, what would you like to do? And Rognus, you will be on deck after the next monster.
I'd like to move 25 feet forward.
Go ahead and move yourself.
All right. And I did just ask if it could be a bonus action. So my question is, can I pull out 2 cards and 1 action, 1 bonus action, throw them in 2 different spots?
Oh my god.
I don't think you can do 2.
Okay. So I'll move 25 feet forward. I will reach into my pouch, randomly grab a card, and I will toss it 30 feet.
You can throw a card 30 feet? Jesus.
Maybe?
It's all on the wrist.
I guess it really doesn't
Right,
say.
Cascade? It's all
Yeah,
on the wrist.
within 30 feet of me. So 30 feet in front of this dude. So let's see. Right there.
I don't
What
know.
the hell is that?
Is that a random card that you gave me?
Yeah.
So what one was that? Because it can't be Medusa. It doesn't look like Medusa.
I don't freaking know.
No, she looks badass.
I need to look up Deck of Illusions now.
I have the thing.
Doesn't have pictures by it, does it?
Night Hag, maybe?
No, that's definitely not a hag.
That she
Succubus?
is not a hag.
Succubus?
Ooh, she could be a succubus.
Alice, what are you
That's
doing
too
here?
warrior.
Alrino!
Enis? That's a queen of clubs. I mean, Succubus is probably... Yeah. Can you tell me what it... Can you tell me what it was or no?
I mean, she's armored. I
What
don't
card?
think succubi are.
I can't really see
armored.
it that well, so
They
that's...
can be.
I guess so.
They can do whatever they want. They're independent.
It could be the Queen of Hearts. This is
Listen.
a name thing. I don't know what the
Listen.
name thing is.
Armor is not sexy. They're supposed to be like seductive.
Fair.
What the hell is... What the
No,
hell
it
is
can't
Although
be.
this?
she
It
looks
can
pretty
be-
sexy in her armor.
It's
Sounds like-
honest,
Practical and sexy, okay?
Second thought.
honestly, with the horns, I don't know.
I have an idea of what it might
It's
be.
a helmet. It's a helmet.
What-
It's. I don't think she has horns.
What do you think, Ragnar?
Arenes?
I mean,
Aren't you
I'm
supposed
hoping
to-
it's
A
not.
medium fiend devil, lawful evil.
Aren't you supposed to draw a card and then isn't there a table that like says the queen?
Yeah,
of
but
whatever?
he cast it for me, so unless he could tell me what it was,
Well,
I
no,
think...
it's like there's a little Deck of Illusions things, and it just says draw, but there's no indication here of what this card is.
Good job, roll 20.
Yeah, this
Excellent.
is a roll 20 thing. This is not a. I'm so confused right now. What is an Irenes? It probably is an Irenes.
It's a medium fiend devil, lawful evil.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yep.
looks pretty freaking strong.
Yeah, but
It
it's
can fly.
it's still an illusion though.
I know.
So where are you putting it?
Just mirror to where it's at on the left. So like, yeah, right there.
She's also not that big. Medium.
That, no.
Okay, you're comfortable with that?
Yeah, that's fine. So that would have been a bonus action. So I'm gonna shoot the other dude with my musket.
Okay.
Yes, Bruce, you going down?
G'day, Bruce.
G'day.
Why can't I click on the musket again? Sure. Why did it? Sure.
I don't know the
Sure.
answer to this.
Everything's fine.
14.
14 does not hit.
Is the crowd entertained by the sound of a musket?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as this shot rings across the arena, there's some of the crowd that like kind of ducks down, like there's artillery fire coming up. And Mastifal.
My notes.
What did I
My
miss?
notes.
He spit liquid out.
My notes and my keyboard are ruined.
Somebody clip
no.
that, please. Somebody
Oh,
clip that.
no.
Oh my god. I hate you
Um,
so much.
the ibex horned red-skinned individual who you could easily surmise is Mastifal kind of leans forward in his seat a little bit like he's intrigued, but the shot goes wide. It actually like connects with somebody in the crowd on the other side and like goes into their shoulder, and one of them, the guy next to him, like turns and punches him right in the same spot, and he just kind of like goes down like, oh my god, I'm in so much pain. But yeah, you missed a big
Bruce.
big oink. Yeah, you missed Bruce. Is that who you were aiming at? You were aiming at Bruce?
Yeah. The Bruce is on the right.
Okay, hang on for a second. Did you guys name the other one, or?
No,
I mean,
they
it
got
doesn't
it.
matter.
They can both be Bruce if you want. But...
We can call him Al.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't be.
Fucking wow. Can you see Bruce's
You
name?
knew who I was.
No,
You knew who I was when you brought me into this game.
I
we
know.
can't see Bruce's name. You can call me.
Why is it not? Why can't I say that? Why can't I say to do the thing with the thing?
That's my secret cap. I'm always Bard's refraining.
It's true. I don't know why it's not letting me show. Oh, there we go. There's Al. There's Bruce.
Incredible.
Perfect.
Hey, it's Bruce's turn. Delg, as you take your shot at Bruce, it kind of like and like grunts at you and then dis-a-fucking-peers.
Awesome.
Well, that's a dick move.
Cascade, what's your reaction as it disappears?
I don't know if she has one. Just, I think, raises a breath, like, just, nope, I know what she, fuck. That's her reaction.
So,
Because I'm not engaged.
so what's her reaction when it appears right between you and Rognus?
That.
Okay. That's Bruce's turn. Rognus, this giant thing has just teleported across the battlefield right in your face.
Raised.
Well, that changed everything.
Yep. Had a plan. Plan is now trash. New plan.
Yep.
Chat,
Plan's
they made
gone.
their plan without me being able to hear it too, so I don't know what they're planning.
We made a plan.
Oh no, I had a plan for my
Personally.
turn.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I had a
Many,
separate individual
many
plan.
plans. I
Mhm.
can tell you, many
Oh
plans.
my god.
Probably
No.
the best plans that anyone ever had.
People.
That I can tell you. With some of the best people ever to live in D&D.
Okay, thanks.
Oh god, Chum, I love you.
I'm not
Okay,
drinking
man.
any more coffee until we're done.
Oh, bud.
But I am drinking this large can.
Okay, well, now that this thing has just come up right in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
that changes that plan. So I am going to not a reaction, but I'm going to react by drawing Wayfinder
Okay,
and taking a swipe at it.
cool. Varys, you're on deck, by the way.
Yes.
So we said that was
Here, I'll bring it up so that I can help you with this, because I know you don't have it in D&D.
yeah, I keep forgetting during the week. I should fix it in the weapon thing. I've got most of the other things fixed, but not the like.
Yeah, so it is +2 to melee attack.
So that's just the D20. I'm just gonna do that right from there. So I'm hitting 18, 19.
19 hits,
Sweet.
and it's +2 to damage as well. 1d6.
1d6. 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Piercing damage, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, it's piercing damage with that. Yeah, so this the sword, interestingly enough, as you pull the sword out and go to take a swipe at this thing, you feel that there's extra pull behind it. Like it's giving you a little bit more of an oomph to your attack. It actually does extra damage on its own. So a total of 4 damage piercing from you. It did 6 damage. You're not quite sure why, but the sword feels like it's like drawing itself into the attack. That's your action. You haven't moved. You still have a bonus action.
So, sorry, help me understand that really quick. That's extra damage from the. That's extra damage.
It's extra. Oh wait, so 4.
So at 8.
You rolled 4
Yeah.
plus 8. Yeah, so at 8. Got it. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Sorry. That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I kind of wanted to clarify.
I was slightly confused why you were like narrating the extra +2 this time.
No,
I was like, okay.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to clarify. Okay, good to know. Okay,
Yeah, it's like the sword wants to attack this thing.
Okay. Good sortie. I am going to. It's 2, isn't it?
So all you have left is your bonus action and movement.
I do, and with the bonus action, it's under features and traits. I am going to. There it is. Yeah, that's another 2. Do 2 sorcery points and quicken a spell. I am going to. So as I like quickly unsheath and like get this extra something with the sword, kind of impressed by that. I'll also kind of take my other hand. However, I guess I haven't really decided if I'm right-handed or left-handed. I guess with it, but with my other hand, I'm taking sort of a flat-palmed smack at this thing to shocking grasp it.
Okay.
21.
Yep, that hits.
I'll do it from there. That's gonna. So 6 lightning damage.
Yeah. So the as the sword kind of comes through, you kind of like hitch for a second, like, wow, that felt better than I thought it was going to, and then reach out, and the only part of it that's close enough to you to reach out is like right on its chest, and you kind of put your hand there, and as you feel the lightning connect to it, the flesh underneath your hand is it feels like hard, almost like it's cracked and like not shellacked over, because that's Roundhouse, not this. But it feels like it's not quite as conducive a material as you had hoped it would be. Do you want to move or not?
I'm not gonna move, but well, it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
That's why I'm asking.
So because of that, now that I've just recalled that as I'm saying that, I think I will move. Why can't I? Because I'm clicking the wrong thing. So I'll swipe at it, zap it really quick, and then I am going to. Let's move. Why is. I'm curious about that. I need to investigate that. Do we remember why?
Use your words.
Yeah, remember why
no.
what?
I was looking at the notes really quick on this, but why my speed is down to only 10 feet?
No,
Should not be 10 feet.
You
Yeah.
should be good to go. Yeah, we've had multiple rests and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, even in like the customized thing or
I
whatever.
don't even remember when you went to 10 feet. What was that for?
I don't either.
Yeah.
That might
Don't
just be like
know.
a copy paste thing or a like accidental switch or a glitch
Sure.
or whatever.
Something, yeah. So like, I'm pretty sure I'm still at 30. So
You are.
Yep.
I'm gonna move the 30. I just wanted to also make sure that I wasn't missing something.
Yep.
To be like, oh, by the way, there's like a suppression field and you can't move. So yeah, let's move down to the base there. I'm just,
Yep. Just move yourself.
yeah, I'm like getting the good memorization of the square because I can't
Okay.
think of that. And I'll try and fix that thing in my character sheet.
Cool.
And
Cool.
that's it.
Varys, you're up.
Okay.
Cascade, you're on deck.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move. Oops, that's not moving. That's drawing.
Mhm.
Now I got to count again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Whoop, back here. And then make sure I'm in range. I'm pretty sure I am. All right. So, Varys, you got to put on a show, right? So, he's going to start twirling the staff over his head. You'll see it kind of light up with arcane energy from the bottom to the tip. Kind of a white arcane energy. He will, with a flourish, kind of slam it into the ground, and out of the staff through the ground you'll see energy just shoot out towards Al, and he will cast Wall of Force, and around Al will be panels 20 feet high, 10 feet wide, 4 around and 1 on top, creating a 20-foot high by 10-foot wide box, prison if you will, around Al.
Oh yeah, we just did a box for this last time. That's right.
Yep. I don't know how tall he is, so I'm going to use all 10 panels I have. So 8 around the sides and then 1 on top for the cap. And
This feels oddly familiar.
Almost as if we've been here before.
it's a useful thing. And let's see, have any bonus actions? Yes, I do. I will cast Spirit Shroud on myself. So you will see, don't ignore that damage, ignore those dice.
Okay.
Around Varys, you'll see these white, sort of spectral spirit forms start just swirling around him.
All right. If that's your turn, Cascade, you're up now.
Yes.
As he reappeared and she sighed, she would pull out her book and begin rapidly flipping through the pages as she begins to cast on herself. 2 small lights will begin to orbit around her as she casts Stellar Bodies. It's not going to do anything at this moment, but it'll do something eventually. I'll ignore that damage. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. So you can see what it does. And she would bonus action. There's the ghostly version of her book as the stars kind of form around her. The ghost version of the book would kind of lift up off of the book. So we're going to check that off. Boop. And it's going to like warp, I guess, for lack of a better term, because it's 60 feet or within 60 feet of me. She's gonna put that right here. If I can pin that. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
And she will kind of step around it very calmly, keeping attention on it and muttering to herself, I love it when there's big, ugly nasties in my face. It's my favorite thing. And that's her turn.
All right. It is Al's turn. Correct me if I'm wrong. He can see through this.
Yeah, it's transparent.
as you kind of cheer and look back at the crowd to see if they were entertained, there were a number of them that are like pointing at you and making gestures that you could easily surmise are not pleasant ones. And as you turn back around towards where you had cast this, he's literally right in front of you. That's Al's turn. Hope, you're up. Delg, you're on deck.
Cool. So, Hope is gonna attempt to be a little bit brave, and pull out the Sunblade. And, are you doing it? Are you doing the thing? That's okay.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Thank
Yeah.
you. She will step up to Bruce. I'll do that. Boop. And try and smack him with it.
Okay.
If possible. Please God. I fucking rolled it in D&D Beyond. Come on, bud. Oh.
Come on, bud.
Show over here, please, because that was a very good roll. It might just show 0. No,
Nat
just kidding.
20.
That was a Nat 20.
It does not hit. No, I'm kidding. It hits, yeah.
Oh, man.
It does not hit. He has a 25.
He has a resistance to nat 20s.
Cool. She would be doing this
I
with
need to pick that feet up.
I know,
both
right?
hands.
Okay.
And fucking roll it over here again. Come on, dude. It takes 1,000 years. Come on. 17 radiant damage.
Yeah, so this, the sword comes out, activated, going to its full, like, radius. No, it starts out 30, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
Ferris?
Because he is using an action to expend.
Sorry,
it,
what
or
am I
make it
doing?
Larger.
When the sun sword comes out, what is it? What's the initial
Yeah,
radius?
yeah, it's 30 bright, 30 dim.
Okay, and then it's 60 when it's fully...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, as this thing like comes out, you watch the crowd like. I'm just gonna pretend that they're all human and not try to do voices and reactions. Just know that they're all horribly grotesque abyssal creatures, and these are all approximations. There's an audible gasp from the crowd, and like it goes quiet for a second as this like bright, beaming sunlight comes out of the center of the pit, and as soon as it connects with the creature, you hear this loud cheer from the crowd for you.
Hey.
It seems to be as effective as you had hoped it would be.
Okay. I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Just gonna kind of stare it down as menacingly as you would imagine Hope could attempt. Just not very much.
It is not effective.
No, it's not.
So Delg, you're up, and then Rognus, you're after Bruce.
All right, I will move here.
Okay.
Maybe here. And as a bonus action, I will cast Grasping Vine, which... There we go.
Okay.
And that Grasping Vine will be placed... Yeah, right there, please.
Okay.
And it's targeting...
One more time. Where? There?
Yeah, that's fine.
'Kay.
It's going to target Al, and it pulls it 20 feet, I believe.
It's a dexterity saving throw form, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, you rolled a 6.
Ayo.
5, 10, 15. It doesn't go onto the space, does it? Just goes toward the space?
Yeah, 20 feet closer to it.
Okay. Based on my house rules, Varys, that procs an attack of opportunity for you.
18.
18 just hits.
I'm not sure why it didn't show up in roll 20, but
It does.
It did.
all right.
18, 7 power to
Oh,
hit.
there it is.
It takes a second.
4.
And what kind of damage is that?
It's bludgeoning, but it's a magical weapon.
Okay. Yeah, it seems effective as you hit it on the back of the head, and it kind of like puts its head down as it's getting yeeted across.
And then I would like to hold a Thorn Whip on Bruce for when Bruce goes to attack someone.
Hang on. You've used a bonus action to cast Grasping Vine,
Uh-huh.
which is a 4th level spell.
Yes.
You
Hold a cantrip as an action. I can't do that.
no, yeah, you can. I'm just trying to parse out everything you've done. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're good. This is good.
Okay, and then yeah, hold a thorn whip on Bruce for when he goes to attack someone.
Okay. Okay, cool. Hey, it's Bruce's turn.
Hello, Bruce.
G'day, Bruce. Australia.
Fish are friends, not food.
Yeah, Hope, you are the most dazzling thing on this field right now. He is going to turn towards you, and he's going to...
Cascade has 2 stars orbiting her.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you have 2 stars orbiting,
Yeah.
but she is glowing
She does
like
have a
bright
lightsaber, yeah.
sunlight.
I do.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So it's going to try to claw at you as it turns around towards you. That is a 12 to hit.
That
So
does not hit.
I don't know if it would stop it, but that does provoke my thorn whip to pull it away from her.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is the first attack that procs
Yep.
your thorn whip.
22.
22 hits.
6 piercing damage.
And
And
10 feet, right?
10 feet closer to me.
Cascade
should-
and Hope.
Hell yeah. Cascade,
Okay.
as it gets dragged by, would definitely... I'm going to have to roll a lot of dice, so bear with me.
It's
But
fine.
would throw a card. 19?
19 hits.
Okay, then we need to roll a d6 to determine what kind of damage. That's a 4. So 2 green cards, which will be poison. So let me roll 2 d4s. Let's see. There's
Nice.
1, 2 plus my spell casting modifier, so 6. 6 plus 7 is 13 poison damage.
Does
Nice.
not induce poison, just poison damage, right?
Let me read that. Yep, just poison damage.
Okay. Getting yeeted across past you. Oh, Hope, you got to take one too.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. Oh, I did just roll damage. I didn't even try to roll to hit. Sorry. Click
I am
wrong.
also concentrating for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore that. That was damage. My bad. This is not great. This is not great. 14 to hit. Probably not.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, so as it's coming, it attempted to claw at Hope. Just missed, got yeeted back. Cascade and Hope tried to take a shot. Hope, you had to like back up so that it wouldn't hit you, and your sword just like slices just shy of hitting it. And Delg, now that it's here, it instantly turns around and just like almost looks like it unhinges its jaw, and it's trying to bite you and impale you with its tusks.
Gross.
Great.
That is a 21 to hit.
No.
Did you just say no?
I said no.
You motherfucker. What is it, 22? I can't remember.
24.
24 without the shield planted.
Without shield planted.
I hate you
Dear
so much.
God.
Did you bring enough AC for the to share
The
with
rest of
class?
us?
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm trying to keep these guys on me?
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, that's Bruce's turn. Rognus, you're up. Varys, you're on deck.
Can't do much, so I'm gonna try something different.
And now for something completely different.
Now for something completely different. And if we're looking for a show, let's have a show. And this is a risky move, but we're gonna do it. Ragnus is gonna reach up to his helm, and you'll actually see him kind of like playing, like he's going along each gem, and then he'll like curve back and grab one of the diamonds, and he'll crush one of the diamonds and heading towards Al, he is going to cast Prismatic Spray.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
The F. Murray Abraham does that do?
Everything.
Cool thing.
So let me display it first
Oh,
here.
Jesus.
8 multicolored rays of lights flash from my hand in a
60-foot cone?
60-foot cone. Yeah, each creature in the 60-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. For each target, roll a d8 to determine which color ray affects it.
So you roll a d8 and he rolls a dex save.
Yep. I'm assuming you're fighting Bruce, right? This is Bruce, and the cone
No,
is
this
going to
is
get Hope and
Nah,
Delg.
he said Al.
And
He said
no,
Al.
this is Bruce, right? This is Cascade, Hope. And,
God
He
damn
said
it,
Al.
no.
This is
Okay.
straight towards
it's Al.
Al. I
Call-
don't think
call
so,
him out-
Tim.
call
This is
that guy
headed for
Al.
Okay. Got it. Cool.
Nice try. Nice try.
He failed to save.
Yay.
Yeah, you
Ooh, what's this?
3
one do?
is yellow. God damn it, that's the one
Lightning.
I wasn't hoping for.
10d6 lightning, though.
Yeah.
So-
Please roll your 10d6, sir.
Jesus.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of damage.
32
That blue.
32. Yeah. So
lightning damage.
as you expected, though, not quite as effective as you had hoped it would be.
We needed an 8.
Exactly why it was risky. So that's that.
Worth noting, it does look bloodied now.
Okay.
Okay, but that's my turn.
Varys, you are up. Cascade, you're on deck.
Okay. So first bonus action or free action, whatever it is, I'll drop concentration on the wall of force since that appeared to do zip. And I'll yell out to Delg and Ragnus, I need you guys to move out of the way. And then I'll Eldritch Blast Al.
Okay. Well, you guys do not like Al.
No, we like
17
Bruce.
and wow, 13. That's
Just misses and misses.
Okay. And then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here next to Hope. Oops, I'm on the wrong thing.
Is that it?
That's my turn.
Cascade, you're up. Hope you'll be after Al.
Cascade's going to, with book in hand, move closer to Bruce, just kind of staying up on him, I suppose. But will gesture, casting with her spell, and her hands will glow and disappear, and the energy will reappear on her book as she casts Scorching Ray from the book. However, the rays will be green because we're swapping it out for acid damage. So I can do that, which is super fucking cool.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. So let me just roll this for you now with my abilities.
How long does Comprehend Languages last? Is it an hour or 8 hours? I can't remember.
It's an hour, so it's gone.
It's gone,
We're,
yeah.
We're done. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's an 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Okay, so that, let's see, let me make sure because I gotta make one for each ray. I have 3 rays, so that one hits and does 8 acid damage. Let's do. I don't want it to use up all my spell slots. I'm annoyed.
Sorry, this is for Al, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So 11, that's not gonna hit, and then the last one, 14, not gonna hit. So just that first one hits and does 8 acid damage. And she'll kind of do that annoyed, like seeing that the others don't hit, and will just call out rather annoyed, but recognizing that she needs to put on a show. Have at you, you brutes! And that's her turn.
The smash cut, the camera pans to the crowd, and there's these two creatures there that are in mid-cheer that just kind of stop and look at each other. Okay. And then start cheering again. It is now Owl's turn. This homeboy is going to come up closer to the two of you. And as he starts to walk close to you, his skin his skin starts to take on this like opalescent like quality to it, and it starts to like pulse, and it starts taking on these like shifting multicolored appearances that kind of swirl around, almost like if you had like a multicolored oil on top of a water and it was like swirling around. That just starts to glow all around him, and it becomes like so bright that you almost can't look at him. So every creature within 15 feet of him needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And as this starts to emanate from him, you hear the crowd start to go like wild and crazy, like they've been waiting for this to happen, and this is not an uncommon occurrence. Like this is like, you know, John Cena starting to do see me, like the crowd's starting to go nuts. So saving throws were
15.
Okay.
Nat 1 for a 3.
15 is meet it, beat it. Rognus, you, my dude, are currently frightened of this guy. I don't know what I'm going to use for frightened in here. Let's do that one. And we'll do the same for him so that you know which one you're frightened of. And I think that's it for his turn. Just as a reminder, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls as long as you can see him, and you cannot willingly move closer to him. You can still attack him, though. Brings us to Hope.
Hey. I'll turn to Varys and say, hey, this sword's really cool.
I know, right? It is.
Really bright, though. Holy crap.
It suits you.
Thanks. Staff works for you, too.
I saw you hit that guy. You did really good.
Hey, thanks.
6 seconds.
I know. Hope will kind of go from two-handed stance with the sword to one, and just hold out her hand towards Bruce, and just say, "Let's light him up," and attempt to cast Guiding Bolt on him.
Okay.
Please, God.
No.
God damn it! Oh
It's
no!
please eldest. That's why it failed.
So as you let go of the energy of the guiding bolt in its direction, you, looking right at him, notice that as the kind of glow from the other creature starts to emanate from it, and it kind of like just pulses out and then comes back, and it's waning now. But right as you let go of the energy, you watch this hulking creature turn around and like duck down in fear. It failed its saving throw, and it is also scared of Al.
That's amazing.
So yeah. But yeah, that's still your turn. What else do you want to do?
As a bonus action, I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon above Bruce.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let's
whack
do
him with it.
your weapon.
Whack him with it.
Where do you want it?
There's cool.
Okay.
Please,
Yeah,
thank you,
whack
God.
the shit out of him with
yeah,
that
spiritual
thing.
weapon.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, I think that hits.
Oh, and an
hey,
8 on the D8.
I'll take it. 12
yeah.
force damage.
So
Jesus.
as he kind of ducks down and like, oh my god, what is this thing coming at me? Which is odd because he has the same ability, but it says every creature. So yeah, he's not paying any attention, and the weapon just goes smashing right down on the back of its head, almost knocking it prone in the process.
I would like to think that every time Hope casts her spiritual weapon or like tells it to go attack, it's like if you've ever played Final Fantasy X, Akechi will get this because you just said that you played it. It's like Lulu doing her spell casting kind of motion.
Anything
Doesn't
else?
make any sense to anyone else, but no, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
I understood that reference.
Thank you. Yay, wonderful.
Delg, you're up. Rognus, you're after Bruce.
As a bonus action, my vine is gonna pull Bruce closer to it.
Are you about to get sandwiched?
I need Delg and Rognus to both make dexterity saving throws,
Good job.
as this giant creature is being yeeted at your faces. You
Hey.
motherfucker.
Nice.
Crit
Fucking
it.
God.
Nice.
I earned after the last one. I earned
did.
that.
You did.
He
That's
went from
beautiful.
0 to hero. Let's go.
Respectfully request, I get an advantage because I know it's coming.
Respectfully request.
that is an excellent point.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
God
I'm
damn.
gonna laugh when you crit miss, my guy. Ayo!
Oh my god.
I saw it coming, damn it.
Why is this game the best?
I mean, that tracks.
This is very good.
Mhm.
From
Nat
bet-
20 if you didn't see.
Yeah, I saw it. It's a Nat 20 from both of them on their dex checks.
I nudged Rognus to watch this. So he was ready too.
From between the legs of one of them, the vine reaches out between the two of you, Rognus and Delg. You watch, like, you go over to him and say, watch this, and it just comes by, and you watch it as it goes and connects around this creature. And there's a moment of, like, watch this, you follow it, and then you look at each other, realizing what you've just done.
Shit.
And Delg, you grab his hand, and you both, like, straight up Matrix style, like, lean away from each other, like, counterbalancing so that you can come back up as this thing flies across the battlefield into the other guy.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Wait till we
I
get my
was wondering if you would
opportunity
hit the
attack.
other dude.
Let's do physics. What's the velocity of this motherfucker coming across?
How could you not be entertained? 20 feet per 6 seconds?
It's gonna knock him back and prone.
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah, let's. It's 20 feet in 6 seconds, right?
Yeah.
That's gotta be like, that's a D8 at least, right? Of
Sure.
bludgeoning
Let's-
damage as a large creature flies 20 feet in 6 seconds into another. Yeah,
I mean,
no.
it's gonna hurt.
By the way, he's frightened by the creature he just hit.
It's
Yeah, I'm
it's
aware.
two
He's so fucking scared of
two-
this guy. No.
it's 200 feet per minute. That's how fast it goes. That's
Fuck, man.
that's 20 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah,
Nice.
he takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
But also, I need if I get an opportunity attack, I'm gonna need him to make a Wisdom saving throw as this happens.
And the sword gets opportunity attack.
Yeah, these are all
my
true
God.
statements.
What's even happening? right now?
Okay, wisdom saving throw for him as he goes past. What is his wisdom? It's
Spiritual. Yeah, your spiritual weapon.
17.
Yeah.
Wisdom
A
save.
17 will work. Let me see.
Oh wait.
Yeah, so I think as it gets pulled away, Cascade will put out like her hands to cast a spell. But as he gets kind of yeeted away, she'll like watch and nothing will happen and go, shit. And nothing happens.
Spiritual weapon, please.
21.
21 hits.
God damn.
5 force damage.
I'm sure you all have watched a baseball game in your life.
A couple.
Yeah, as this thing is getting yeeted past, it looks almost as if the spiritual weapon like came around and knocked it out of the ballpark. As it goes flying across the battlefield, the crowd really entertained by this one.
That was a bonus action.
That
so
was pretty.
I'm aware
entertaining.
this is a fucking bonus action, you son of a fucking bitch.
I'm gonna cast
I mean, Varys is cheering, honestly.
Yeah.
Flame Strike.
Flame strike dexterity save.
Yes, 10-foot radius, so get both of them, but not me or.
One of them
Ragnas.
is prone.
Why would it
Why does it have 2 different damages?
not do?
Because it's fire and radiant.
Why would it not do Ragnas?
Because I do a 10-foot pillar of where I want it.
Okay, got it. It doesn't say where the.
I
where
know.
It starts
I'm trying to figure out how I can put it.
If
in.
you can, if it doesn't, or if it doesn't start from you, then yeah, you can put it wherever you want to. But I can't tell from
I'm gonna
that
take
stat
the first
block,
one, but this
nor
is this
nor
is-
can chat who doesn't know that spell tell where it starts from. That's why
There
I'm
you go.
asking.
There it is.
Okay.
Yo.
Yep. So yeah, 10-foot pillar. So the
40-foot
prone
high.
one instantly fails because it's a dex save, and the other one, it's just ability checks and attacks. It doesn't. Yeah, no, that's a negative, Ghost Rider.
So
Yo.
19 fire and 14 radiant.
Yeah, parse that shit.
That's a lot of damage.
Hold, please. There's a lot frickin' going on. I just need to make sure I'm right about this. Yeah, okay. So, how much fire damage total?
19 fire damage.
Yeah, the hardened skin seems to be resistant to that. So that's okay. And then how much of the other kind of damage?
14 radiant.
Yeah, that seems fine. That seems like it did what you wanted it to do.
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, of course it will. Sure.
I think.
Nuts.
The flying enemy.
At least you're humble.
The flying enemy looks rough. The one that's prone is bloodied. It is the flying one's turn.
Bruce.
He is very
Frightened.
upset. He cannot willfully go towards Al. But he's going to. How's he going to do this? Yeah, he's going to take all 3 of his attacks against Delg. No. He's going to claw twice, once at each of you. So, first one at Ragnas at disadvantage is an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. The claw at Delg is a 23.
No.
See
Oh, you're
this?
supposed to say no, thank you. Be polite.
Yeah.
I was polite. I put him in.
Mind your
Balance.
Come on, no, thank you. You said no, thank you every other time. Come on, do it.
No, thank you.
It's 12. It's 12 points of slashing damage, Ragnas, as he tries to like ape cross claw both of you. Delg, you literally like almost yawning, just kind of knock his hand away. He is going to try to bite you though, Delg, because he is smart enough to know that you're the reason that just happened.
Okay.
16.
No, thank you.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And that's going to be it for Bruce's turn. Rognus, you're up. Varys, you're on deck. Oh, wait, no. He is... Yeah, no, this has to happen. He can't stay there, so he's going to move over here. Rognus, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just swipe at him with the Wayfinder.
No, yeah.
18.
It hits. Just hits.
And that's D6 plus 2, 3, 4, 5. Piercing.
Yeah,
damage.
so this thing, noticing that the creature it's attacking is looking rough, even more force than the last time, feels like is added to your swing. Like the sword itself is being like almost drug out of your hand. Like you struggle to hold on to it as the blow connects and goes through. It was how much total from you?
5.
5. Yeah, it doubles it. It's an additional 5. It's 10 points of damage.
Damn.
Yeah, that's its turn. So, Rognus, it is now your turn as well.
Oh, they were so nicely put together, but
They were like one of them was literally on top of the other one. It had to like push off of its stomach.
Exactly. It was so perfect. And you know what? I think that's still good enough. So from which one is that? That's the 30. So this is gonna be, I'm like trying to look towards Bruce in the long view, and we're going from like, I guess this is as far, this square right here is the center right here, because it's a 30-foot radius of a sickening radiance that I'm putting up.
Square or circle?
It is a sphere.
Said 30 foot?
Yes. 30-foot radius. Dim greenish. I don't know if that really matters for this, but it is a greenish light that spreads within that.
Where you want that again? I'm assuming you want it like right here.
Pretty much right on the money. Yep. That's the square. Circle gets the square. So that's the sickening radiance.
Why you keep pinging my dude?
Why do you keep pinging your dude?
I haven't pinged anybody.
Somebody was pinging it.
Chump.
Moves
Everybody
into or starts turn.
I don't
Got
have
it.
any idea who's pinging it. Can we talk about this illusion right here? Is it doing anything?
It is not. It is standing there.
Legit not doing a dang thing because it takes an action to make it move.
Spells ready for first
Just
time
hanging out?
on a turn, or starts its turn there. Same there will take 40. Right, 7. Yes. So actually, yeah, I guess that doesn't exactly do anything at this point.
Mm-hmm. It'll do it whenever it has its turn.
Yep.
Assuming you don't kill them both before then.
Yeah.
You got anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, just keep sitting back and wallowing in my stupidity and ignorance, but that's it.
Okay. Varys, you're up. Cascade, you're on deck.
Yep.
Okay, which one of them looks the healthiest?
The one that is currently prone.
Okay.
These guys. Al.
Yeah, Al.
Al.
All right. So, Varys will try to once again put on a show with the staff flourish, but we'll just see arcane energy swirling around the staff again, and he will cast Hold Monster on Al, which is a Wisdom saving throw. I guess I'll do it twice because D&D Beyond.
It rolled a 4.
Yeah.
So he is held.
Big numbers.
So he's paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Hey, Cascade.
What's up? Cascade's gonna look over to Mastifal and make eye contact from across the arena. She will bonus action summon a chair that she will sit down in and gracefully cross her legs as she's holding her book and begins casting. From her summoned mind, it will light up and a bolt of radiant lightning will explode from it. I'm gonna need them to make dex saving throws, please. She casts lightning bolt that does radiant damage, not
Fair.
lightning damage, at 5th
Al
level.
fails
Yeah,
automatically.
automatically
by the way.
fails for Al. Yep. Bruce, his dex save is not good. 15.
Meets it, beats it, so he will take half, but that's 30 radiant damage to each. So 15 radiant damage.
Okay, so
And that will just split straight in a line from the book and like break the eye contact between Cascade and Mastifal for a second. But after that flash of light is gone, she'll just give a very lazy wink. Just
confirming 30 points total for the one that failed, 15 for
Yep.
the one that succeeded.
yep.
The paralyzed creature that is Al looks like it's on death's door, but is also not moving at all as it's prone. You actually can see Mastifal smile a little bit as he stares directly back into your eyes. And despite being a battlefield away, it's almost as if his eyes like zoom into you, and he starts telepathically putting images in your head that you probably would rather not see.
Okay. She'll as that's happening, she will grimace just a little bit. And just quietly, assuming that he can hear her, think, well, that's disappointing. That's her turn.
Okay. That leads us to, hey, Al. Okay, so just because I'm curious, it's not going to matter. What's his save for hold person? It's the end of his turn, right? It's not going to matter. I'm just curious.
It's at the end, yeah. It's
Perfect.
At the end of each of its turn.
Hey, so Rognus. Sickening Radiance. He's starting it in the beginning there.
Yep.
What is the saving throw?
I guess that's my spell, so 17.
Is it what kind of saving throw is it though?
Constitution.
Okay. He rolled 18, 12 plus 6. So he saves, which doesn't
so
take
nothing
any, right?
happens.
Yeah.
Yep, nothing happens.
You know what? I'm pissed. Fuck it. No effects have occurred, right? I guess at this point,
Correct.
or are you saying that an effect has occurred?
It hasn't. No. He
All right.
saved.
Then I am going to take up 2 more sorcery points and bend luck,
Okay.
rolling a 1d4. Take off 3 from that roll.
12 plus 6 was 18. Taking off 3 is 15.
Mm-hmm.
So it.
Oh, he fails to
Yeah,
save.
he fails. Yeah.
Okay.
Please
So
roll your
4d10.
4d10 radiant damage.
Hell yeah.
35.
Oh my god, all
God
eights?
damn.
No, 8, 8, 9, and 10.
35 radiant damage.
Holy shit.
Amazing.
Wow.
Would you like to describe what happens to him with the sickening radiance as it takes his last breath away?
Oh my god.
This is amazing.
I wish I had Bananarama taking my breath away right now.
I think just as this thing is struggling to like just get up, and as he like starts to even move a little bit, there's just like burns, like the skin just starts kind of smoking a little bit, and just as like there's this valiant effort to try and stand to its feet, it just collapses to its knees and falls and just like simmers there, and just like it's not like erupting in flames or anything like that. It's I felt its skin. It's pretty tough skin, but it's still simmering a little bit, and just this radiant energy that is bounding into it.
Yeah. Just because I'm curious. He posthumously fails his hold person saving throw.
Critically fails.
Yeah.
Critically fails.
Because he's dead. He can't save it if
Super
he's dead.
Narratively works.
Is there an eruption from the crowd as he dies?
Well, here's the thing. He was paralyzed. So he had no reaction whatsoever to dying. So to
No, the crowd.
I
But
know.
does the crowd?
But the crowd just saw it's still paralyzed. Like it was prone on the ground and paralyzed. The crowd saw it
Oh.
like barely try to get up, but as far as it knows, it's like taking a nap right now.
And I go sleepy.
So Rognus, you're like, have that like, are you not entertained moment, and the crowd doesn't react at all.
Oh no.
Yeah, Hope, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon right in front of Zalk and Rognus to hit Senor Brucey Man. Think I can move it? Yeah, I can. Cool. I'm gonna try and hit him with it. Right there it is. Boop. No.
During her turn, and I see it coming up here, would I be able to like look back and kind of nod to my other side of me as it's moving?
What do you mean?
As in, I would like her to have it on the other side of me.
Oh.
She doesn't have to, but I was just wondering, like, it's just like I see it floating up, and as I see it floating up, I'd like nod to my right side instead of my left side.
I mean, you're not facing towards it, so I don't know how you'd see that it was coming.
It's like it's
19
up in the
passive
air,
perception.
too, so it's not like taking up a space.
I know.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm splitting hairs. The answer should be no, but I'm gonna let it happen. Because it doesn't make a sound going through the air. You know what I mean? Like.
Well, I'm just saying we're on a battlefield, so I just
get it.
still looking around.
Fair. Yeah. So 15 misses.
Okay, I'll have it over here then. Dang it, what was I gonna do? Hope will reaffirm her grip on the sword with both of her hands and make a running sprint towards Bruce. Just assume that the weapon is where it is, but then Hope is gonna spend all 30 feet of her movement to get next to Bruce and attempt to hit him.
Okay.
With this sword. Nope.
12 misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
Yeah. Delg.
as a bonus action, it is pulled away from us.
Over the corpse of his
And I feel like it's gonna like push the corpse out of the sickening radius so the crowd can see that Ragnas did kill the other one.
I mean, it
'Cause it's gonna
only
get pulled into it.
it only gets moved 5 feet, dude.
Fair.
So like it just hits it and like it's now like on top of it. I'll give you this. I'll give you this. It trips it. How about that?
All right, that's fine. It don't matter.
It's now
I'm just
prone.
trying to give
There's a
Ragnas satisfaction.
I get it. There's a pile of bodies. Hope it is pulled out of your range. Attack of opportunity.
From
Okay.
her, the sword, and myself.
Nope. It is still within your range.
Oh, it is. But the sword still.
Sword still, yes.
17, I don't think hits.
17 does not hit. Just misses.
Okay.
But also from the spiritual weapon too,
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
since it's technically higher above you.
Yeah.
Which let's just make that like this.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
That actually hits. Thank fucking God. It did a thing.
Please roll damage for your spiritual weapon.
And so I have 13 force damage.
I feel like you don't believe me when I say things like this to you. So I'd
Only
like
have 13.
I'd like to share with you something.
What does this mean?
I'm confusion.
I know what this means. Yup. We
Amazing.
did it again.
Uh,
We did it
Ayo.
again.
Hope, please explain how your spiritual weapon takes
Did I
this
just
thing
pull
down.
a Ragnas?
You did.
Okay, yeah, so the weapon is just kind of like hovering over Hope, and it's like it's a serrated icicle, and even though it's not a real icicle, it's still like melting a little bit. It would have she probably would have done like the same motion of like having her arm up and then signaling it to go down, in which case it would have just gone straight down into the head of Bruce, impaling him. Poor guy.
The crowd watches as this icicle comes down and
Poor
impaling
guy.
through the head, and the crowd like there's like a gasp and there's these groans of like, oh, we really thought it was gonna go on more, and then there's almost like this like not quite completely hushed, but a little bit of a hush, like, okay, now we're waiting, as they're waiting for the other one to finally stand back up. And then nothing happens. And nothing happens. And then they all realize that you've won. And the crowd, like, suddenly and loudly bursts into an amazing round of applause for all of you. Mastifal has now stood up and is clapping with both of his hands. Both sets of his hands in front of him. And you watch Cascade as you kind of check in with him. You watch as he kind of leans over to somebody next to him as he's clapping, and then that person just kind of takes off down the little stage and disappears into the crowd. The rocks that are on the edges of the cliff faces, or the little tiny hills, start to like caw out, and their wings extend as the crowd starts to like push their way into you, and the rocks take off and start like swooping around in circles to like keep them back from you. Like this is a practice thing. They know that people are going to get a little rowdy, so the rocks hold everyone back. You are now standing in the center of a battlefield. The crowd is cheering at you. What would you like to do?
I have a question. I
Yes.
have my two stellar bodies that were just kind of floating around.
Yeah.
Cascade would like to send them up, like directly into the air before they go away, and have them explode like fireworks, please.
Oh my God, yes.
These two things go up into the sky and explode like fireworks. The crowd renews their push to come closer to you all, and all of the rocks like start like beating their wings and like screeching out. You can hear their cries screech out as the crowd pushes themselves back.
The Cascade's still sitting in her summoned chair, but she will close the book and just wait.
What's everyone else doing?
For flavor, seeing all of the the fireworks now, Hope will go to dismiss the spiritual weapon, but she'll just kind of snap, and it just like shatters and then explodes into like icy shards everywhere into like this cool diamond dust thing. Again, I'm thinking like Final Fantasy X, the Shiva summon, where she just like snaps and
Hell
just
yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Cascade will look at Hope and give a wink.
So you got Varys, Rognus, and Delg. Any reaction? any you want to hype the crowd up more?
Just yes, 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 yes.
Is the Sigyn Radiance still there?
Nobody's dropped it yet, so yeah. As is your vine.
How tall is the Sigyn Radiance go?
I want to say 10 feet.
It's a 30-foot radius, so 30 feet at the middle.
pretty big.
Yeah, it's a sphere.
It's a sphere, yeah, so 30 feet in the middle, yeah.
Don't go in there.
He's bad.
Do I know that seeing like the rocks are kind of keeping the crowd back and everything like that, but do I notice anybody else like approaching violently? You, now that you're looking around for this and kind of scanning the crowd, you see that the soldiers you had seen in the red garb have broken through the rocks and are now all coming at you from every direction. Violently or just...
They don't have weapons drawn, but they're heading towards you right now.
Okay.
They don't go through that Sigyn Radiance.
No, that's what I want to know. Like, if they look hostile, I'm not gonna drop it. But if it looks like they're just approaching, as in like we are gonna hoist you up on our shoulders and sing your praises, then I'm gonna drop it. So I kind of want to get a feeling for what the what their intentions are.
Sure, make an insight check.
Cascade's just casting card throw and flipping the cards into the ground in front of her. And I'll just be like, fire, acid, lightning.
Yeah, I mean, you can't quite tell with a 6. It's they could be coming to lift you up and celebrate. They could be coming to take you to the winners lounge. They could be coming to put the handcuffs back on you. You're not quite sure.
Well, I think I'm still going to do this as they're like kind of approaching. I am going to cast like a double thaumaturgy. No, thaumaturgy? Yeah, double thaumaturgy really quick. And flip my eyes to an obsidian black shade. And just as loud as this scrawny little tiefling can, will just scream this like guttural victory roar and have it like echo throughout the arena.
Yeah, easy enough to do, as it like you hear it reverberate off of non-existent walls around you, and the crowd like cheers back with you after you do that.
I'm a little jealous of the chair that Cascade has, so I'm gonna cast Channel Divinity, plants and animals, which means I can command the plant, my grasping vine, and it will pick me up and hold me above the Sigyn Radiance because it reaches up to 30 feet in a chair. So I'm just sitting 30 feet on the edge of the Sigyn Radiance above it.
Oh, we're one-upping each other? All right, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Now I'm out of reach though too. I'm 30 feet up.
Yeah. Cascade just is waiting, understanding that Mastafal clearly has capabilities that are beyond her. Like she's kind of at the mercy of this person. She's just calm, cool, collected, sitting in the chair. Her summoned mind will kind of hover over and disappear back. Well, no, it won't. It'll just kind of hover around her as she just, every once in a while, like flips out a card, looks at it, and hucks it into the ground. Where it disperses until we've been summoned.
So the guard, as they come close to you, you watch them all. Actually, no, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8 of them. 5 of them, as they're walking towards you, move their hands around in a somewhat magical gesture, and manacles that you are familiar with appear in their hands. While the 4 of the other ones, or 3 of the other 3, do the same thing, but instead of manacles, there are hoods that appear in their hands. And they are walking up to you. It now seems, Rognus, because you said you were paying attention to this, like they intend to reshackle you.
Lucky for me, I'm 30 feet above this.
Listen,
in the second radius.
We won. They want to take us to where we want to go.
Cascade would again take her staff and cast, before they do it, cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
So I've got another hour.
I can't remember. Is that concentration or no?
It is not.
That's insane to me. Okay. Like it just
It's
seems
my
like it
staff.
would be.
It's on the staff, and so that's why I'm assuming it
Sure, yeah.
doesn't.
But
I
if it's concentrate, if the spell is concentration,
It is not. It's not
Yeah.
listed as it
Fair.
anywhere.
Let me check something real fast. I want to make sure that I'm not wrong about this.
Is Mastafal still here somewhere?
He's
Where
currently
is he?
standing to the south, like down on the map. He's standing on the stage watching all of you as the guards kind of coalesce on your position.
So, is there one guard in particular that looks like he's in charge?
Of the red guard?
Whoever's coming to shackle us and hood us, is there someone who looks like they're in charge?
No. What level spell is Sickening Radiance, and what level spell is your Grasping Vine?
4th.
Sickening Radiance is 4th.
Yeah, they do it at a higher level. You both feel the energy that you're channeling for these spells just dissipate and let go. 2 of them cast Dispel Magic to get rid of the effects. Hey, Delg.
Yeah, let's do it.
As your spell drops and you're smiling and paying attention to the crowd
Time out.
looking
Nope.
at you.
Nope. Cascade's gonna see that happen, and she's gonna reaction cast Featherfall.
Delg, you begin slowly falling down to the ground.
Totally like hang on to my shield like I'm surfing down.
Oh my god.
And then, hang on, I'm not done.
Okay.
And for a split second, you realize you're going to fall like a feather. And then you fall down to the ground.
Damn it.
Spell magic again.
Those sons of bitches. But at least I burned another of their slots, huh?
Wait. Do I
Don't
see
win.
the person that's casting Dispel Magic on Delg falling?
You know what? I'm going to say...
No, you.
Well, okay, so here's thematically what's happening. They are all coming in with the shackles to reshackle you, and hoods that
Right.
you don't know what they do. They are all casters, and they are all casting things. So I'd give you a perception check to try to figure out which one is
try it.
specifically trying to dispel the Featherfall.
Oh, that one right there.
This
I'm-
guy.
He's the culprit.
You,
I
you
mean-
know, you
I
know his middle
mean-
name just by looking at him.
I mean, I don't want my boy to get hurt. I'm super focused on Delg. He's my boy. He's my brother. Counterspell. At 5th level.
Oh my god.
Because he's a warlock, he has no other choice.
That's right.
Okay. All right. So,
Oh, Carla.
only one of them figured out what you were doing, because the others were paying attention to getting the manacles and the shackles and the hoods out.
Okay.
However, one of them noticed what you did. Donde está? There we go. One of them did notice what you did, and as you let go of your counterspell, you watch as all around you there appears, coming out of the ground and enfolding itself above you, bars of crackling blue electric energy. You now, by yourself, are in the center of a 20-foot by 20-foot by 20-foot force cage, which, believe it or not, they had before we mentioned it earlier.
Would Hope see this at all?
Yeah, there's a 20-foot by 20-foot cage that just appeared right behind you.
Yeah. Hope is turning around, and even though it doesn't matter, and she knows that she can't do anything with it, she just like starts slamming her hands on it.
But I still get my counterspell.
You did, yeah. Yeah, Delg is now slowly floating down to the ground.
Yay!
They have crossed over to... Did not mean to make that there. Hang on.
Also, we got that guy.
Yeah,
Thank
what are they
God.
doing about that guy?
They're high-level casters. They are well aware of what that thing was. They are now at you, and they're not waiting for your consent. They are shackling you all.
Yeah, Cascade just
So-
puts her hands out. Still sitting on her chair.
Would Del like comprehend that they're pretty high level casters and whatnot?
I feel like you would know that the force cage that was just put around Varys is probably not something that's within your power right now.
I look at Hope as she
I'll hold
like
it then.
bangs on the side. Just put my hand up to calm her. Mouth the words, it's okay. It's okay. And I'll just kneel down, stow my staff, and kind of kneel in like a meditative kind of
Take a
stance.
short rest.
Yeah.
So as long as there's nobody that's resisting the shackles, doesn't seem like anybody's doing that.
No, Hope is gonna put her arms out, but she's not breaking her gaze of Varys.
Okay. You are all remanacled. After all of the ones on the outside are all the people on the outside have the manacles back on them. The several that had broken apart and are like intently staring at you, Varys, and making sure you're not doing anything inside the cage, while the others are manacled.
I'm kneeling down.
I know. Once all of the others are manacled, the guard surrounds the entire cage, and you watch them like half cast and hold spells as the one drops the cage from around you, and then steps in to the where the cage was and puts the manacles on you.
Yep.
They all then hold out to each of you hoods to put on your heads, which, assuming nobody is resisting.
That's
Oh.
nice. They allow us to put the own hood on.
put
Yeah.
the hood on. And as you do, it sounds like you're going underwater. And you can barely hear the crowd anymore. It just like almost suddenly deafens. If one of you were to try to speak, you wouldn't be able to hear your own voice at all.
A bag of holding on your head. Got it.
I mean,
Fuck.
you can breathe, but this is effectively dampening your senses and your ability to speak. There is no spell that doesn't require a verbal component or a somatic component or a material component. So I think you've been effectively... Unless one of you would like to try something that you have in your spell book.
Or
Cascade just keeps throwing cards at the ground as she walks.
Fair.
Hope is just panicking under this thing. She is trying to talk, recognizes that nothing's really happening, and she's just increasingly anxious.
The guards lead you on a march for what seems like 10 to 15 minutes. And you can tell that as you walk, the ground beneath you is rising. It's a little bit more difficult to walk than if the terrain was flat. You can hear the muffled shouts and cries of the crowd around you. And you get the sense that you are walking through, a road where they've made way for you to walk past. You feel the group come to a halt, and you can barely make out a very hushed and low dialogue between the guards and someone that has a voice that, Cascade, you recognize as Abyssal, almost. Everyone else recognizes it as Abyssal, almost, but Cascade, you can hear what they're saying. You hear the voice say, they fought well. You should be very proud, Zarak. And the Abyssal that's normally like very scratchy and like almost like ringing in your ear that you can't quite stand. It has a very odd, silky smooth tone to it, almost like it's caressing your brain while you listen to it. It's a very unsettling juxtaposition of not okay and very soothing at the same time. And all of your hoods are pulled off at the same time, and standing in front of you is Mastafal. He is without shirt from the waist up. He's just wearing pants. And he is looking at you all from eye to eye. And he speaks again in Abyssal and says, Cascade, do any of you speak the native language?
Cascade will respond in common. They won't be able to understand.
Perhaps the common tongue, then, he says in common, and you can all understand him.
Yes, please.
By what rights do you all approach Vanillon?
We seek passage through to the abyss. We seek the realm of Faeryn.
Well, you're here already.
We were told we must gain permission to go through beyond this place to seek our destination.
Which is where. And interesting to note that as your hoods are pulled off, the crowd around you has separated. You are about halfway up to the castle at the top of the hill. And as Mastafal starts talking, there isn't a sound that can be heard from anyone else.
Our destination is Faeryn, the city of Waterdeep, if we can make it.
I'm unfamiliar with this place you speak of.
Perhaps I can give you more information. We were
Please.
brought here by an orc by the name Ceylon. He said that he had secured passage from you before to a door with a bronze dragon. That's where we're headed.
I'm unfamiliar of any such orc that I gave permission to cross through my land.
Insight check.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep,
I'll
that was
let,
Yeah,
I'll let
yeah,
all
yeah,
of you do
yeah.
it. Everybody roll an insight check.
19. She
23.
finally did good.
Nope, not for Varys.
17.
East or Rognus.
I'm not. I'm.
Okay. Yeah, so everybody but Varys, he does not know who the fuck you're talking about.
Oh.
The source of our information is irrelevant. We believe his information was correct and that there is a magical door that leads from this plane to that. But we wanted to be respectful, crossing your land, and ask permission. The arena, well, if that was a rite of passage, that's fine. Regardless,
Actually-
we would have asked permission anyway. Because
Varys,
the right
the
thing to
door
do.
doesn't go to Waterdeep. It just leads us further up on the staircase, so we don't have to travel as long.
Delg, please.
I'm familiar with this creature you speak of. The dragon, you called it?
Yes.
She doesn't like to be called a dragon anymore.
Who is she?
Someone that I would never mess with, so hats off to you for thinking that you should.
Can she be reasoned with, or is she mad?
I wouldn't be the one to ask that.
If not you, then who?
My queen would know. You could ask her.
If she would allow an audience, then that would be very helpful.
Those of you, Cascade and Hope, you both catch this. There's almost like a hitch in his thought process that is just like a little bit of a tell. When you mention if she would grant an audience. And he says to all of you, perhaps there is an arrangement that can be made. Come, I will give you a hero's feast. We can discuss this further if you'd like. The hoods, however, need to go back on.
May I ask why?
Yes, we truly are no threat to you or your lands. We simply seek passage.
I spare no precaution when it comes to protecting my queen's domain. I would rather have the advantage should you prove to be more meddlesome than I expect.
Might
Is
I ask a few
there-
questions before?
I'd rather do it in private. And
Fair
he
enough.
kind of gives you like another smirk that he has something in mind.
Is there a way we could prove that we are no threat to you?
Again, in private.
She'll nod and gesture to put the hood back on. Let's move on with it then.
The guard puts your hood back on.
Yeah, I mean, I follow suit.
Same.
So be it.
I haven't heard confirmation by Rognus or Varys.
I
Yeah.
said so be it.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, let's do it.
The hoods go back on, and you are led through what feels like a maze of corridors and staircases. And
Any chance I can memorize it?
the only one in your party that has a chance of doing that is Rognus. Rognus, would you be paying attention to try? Mr. Wayfinder?
Yeah, I think I'd be trying to figure out the best way to do that, like looking down at my feet to see how things are going, like just, I don't know, something,
Sure.
some way of figuring it out.
Make a straight intelligence check to kind of gauge how much of the directions you can internalize with a hood on.
7.
You're able to figure out a general direction. But you also know that the Wayfinder would be a better source of direction for you than your memory, and so you kind of give up a little bit. And as a reminder, they have not taken your weapons away at all. All they have done is shackled and hooded you. They lead you into a room and take off your hoods, and there is a table, a feast available in front of you. And Mastifal goes and takes up the seat at the head of the table and gestures for you to sit down.
I'll look at him and like hold my hands up. Can we have these off, please?
He chuckles and gestures, and the guards take off your manacles.
I'm eating the food.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a short rest while we're eating.
You're gonna eat for an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna chew everything like 30 times.
Well digesting.
Cascade would.
If we don't get
over.
it, so be it. But
She'd move over to one of the chairs and pull it out and sit, just very intently watching Mastifal and waiting until she got indication that he was ready for her questions.
So he seems to just be watching you all and observing.
Is this private enough?
It is.
I'd sit
said-
close to him so I can watch his features and whatnot to
Sure.
judge him, I guess.
He seems very, just to give you an idea of his demeanor. First of all, especially to those of you who have had higher insight rolls, he seems like an alpha fuckboy.
Oh.
Yeah, Cascade got that impression from her interaction in the arena.
And he is not afraid of any of you. Like, there isn't a single muscle on his body that is tense in reaction to you being here. He's completely dismissed the guards. It is just you and him in the room.
What kind of food's on the table?
It's a meat of some kind.
Ooh.
There are no vegetables. It is just roast meats of unknown origin.
Is there any water?
Yeah, there's water.
Is it good?
Hope we'll drink water. That's it.
Let me
is it a hero's feast?
It is not that kind of hero's feast.
God damn it.
One of these times you're gonna ask me that, and I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, it's relatively well prepared. You've had better.
Okay.
This is private enough.
You mentioned knowing the creature that we're looking for. And you said that she doesn't go by what we would call her. What's her name?
She calls herself Christine. I've always found
What
that
do
odd.
others call her?
You may call me
wait.
Betty.
Is
Yes, thank you.
is this the queen or the dragon?
Oh,
that
I
we're talking about.
assumed you
dragon.
were looking for the dragon.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's Cascade.
Oh, the dragon is Christine. All right, hold on. I need to adjust my notes.
I'm sorry, did you ask me what her real name was?
Yes.
Why in hell would I give you that?
Because we are no threat to you. We simply want to pass through here. We want to spend no more time here than is
Cascade would put up a hand
possible.
and just look at Masterfall and say, "For fun."
You really are all out of your depth, aren't you?
Yes. And we would very much like to go home.
Here's a little bit of free education. Consider it payment for the show from earlier. Names have a special meaning down here. If you control a name, you control a thing, and I will not give you that creature's name.
Why? Why not?
Because I have no reason to give you dominion over a dragon's willpower.
But I asked you earlier how we can prove that we are no threat to you. And if we are no threat to you, getting us through your domain should be your priority.
Sure.
And therefore, giving us dominion over the dragon would get us past quicker.
I have no right to turn Christine into your slave.
We don't seek a slave.
I
said
understand,
it-
but what I'm telling you is that giving you her name will allow you to make her your slave. I won't do that.
And we won't ask it.
Fair.
Christine is
queen.
fine. This is-
Your queen, what do you respectfully refer to her as?
Malconthet.
We passed through a fortress that was destroyed on our way here. Something quick and terrible. Were you there?
Yes.
And did you leave because of the thing that destroyed the fortress, or did that happen after?
I was the thing that destroyed the fortress.
Congratulations.
It's won the favor of my queen. Once.
But you've fallen out of favor.
I'll be honest, I don't know.
Must be very confusing.
It is. Whatever it is you are, pointing to you, Varys. You say that, how can you prove that you're not a threat to me? Does it seem now like I find you to be a threat?
No, but that's not what I mean. Your reluctance to provide information that would expedite our departure. I wish to overcome that.
Sure, I'll tell you how to get to where you want to go.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, we want to know where, but we also want to exit quickly
Okay.
and without conflict. Being able to manipulate the dragon that guards the exit would be key. And if we are no threat to you, then the ability to control that dragon only serves us. It does not weaken you. As we will not return. And it will make sure that my party leaves unscathed. If we promise never to return to this realm, the name and its knowledge is of no consequence.
The three of you are pretty silent. Does he speak for all of you?
Just a little confused as to the methodology of this.
Yeah, I would like to recall if I've heard of anything like the whole controlling a name.
Sure. First of all, while Rognus is about to talk, Del, give me a history check. Or a religion check, either one. Rognus, you were going to say?
So, knowing the name controls the dragon.
Knowing the name from anything in this realm will control the thing.
You control the thing. And so, you know the name, so you control the thing.
I don't control anything.
But you know the name.
Yes.
So you might,
Yes.
So
if you wished.
You are speaking of a true name, correct?
Yes. And also, Delg, it's a true name. The only name that that this dragon goes by is Christine, and has chosen to share her true name with a very few people. Delg, you would also know that there is literally no chance in fucking hell he's gonna give that name up. I mean, it literally is. It's the ability to control dominion over somebody and bend them to your will.
I'm in the confusion with Rognus though, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he's getting to the same
Mhm.
point.
Yep.
yeah, you know the name. So you would have control over it, but you don't want to control.
Sure.
Rognus, think about it like a security feature.
Sure.
It's
Regardless of that, you guys are obviously really, really close. If this thing is so special, or you have done something to grant a massive amount of favor in Christine's eyes.
It's one way to put it.
So, control or not, is there any sort of way that you can just say, hey, these guys are cool, they just want to get through, and we'll walk through, and everyone goes about their business back to normal?
I feel like I said I could get you there. And he kind of
And I
looks
think-
at you, Cascade, and winks while he says it.
Yeah, so I guess that's what I'm getting at, is if there's no problem with that, then I don't understand why there's still conversation. We're good, right?
Because he would like something from us.
well, Rognus, the question is he escorting us there and ensuring we get through safely?
That's what I understood. At the very least,
No,
I understood that there was some
That's
sort
not
of
what I
agreement.
understood.
He literally just said that he is going to make an arrangement to say, we're cool, we're going on through.
We heard different things.
So what is it that you want from us in order to make this exchange?
A while back, I won my queen's favor. It has been a while since I've experienced that. I would like you to help me get her attention.
And
I don't imagine she's the chocolates and flowers type.
She's not.
Hope you were saying?
nothing consequential, but what would you have us do?
She has a very depraved taste for certain things.
What certain things? I know, much like yourself, we would appreciate a bit of transparency in these negotiations.
Her personal tastes edge on the I feel disgusting, but who am I to tell her that what she likes is inappropriate? I am unable to travel to a very specific place that has a very specific thing that will sate a very specific desire of hers.
Here within the abyss?
Quite close, actually. Also worth noting, on your way.
What is it that you require us to get?
I would request that you free several creatures from what I can imagine they would only see as a prison.
Guarded by who?
Who and what? It's a fortress to the north on the edge of the pit itself. The thing that presides over that cursed place that I can never set foot on is an abomination. Powerful, twisted, sick, depraved, and none of that in the fun way. And this time he winks at Rognus.
I don't see how any of that would be fun.
Perhaps you need some more exploration.
I don't know what you mean.
And if you and your army cannot liberate your compatriots, what makes you think we can?
It's barred to those of the Abyss. You are not from here. You can walk through the front doors.
All right. But explain a little further about what these things are,
Who's
what they
protecting
did.
them?
Like, if we're trying to pull some kind of heist here, we need like all the details, preferably in a montage. But I mean, just a little bit of an extra explanation would
Sure.
be great.
So
Are you familiar with the Demiplane Barovia? We're going to need an explanation that is at least 10 times better than what they
Any
would.
explanation we ever got there.
Look.
Yes.
We're gonna take a long rest. We're gonna finish eating here. By morning, I want like 5,000 words. Good opening paragraph. Nice
MLA
solid
style.
closer. Some sources.
He prefers
bibliography attached
Chicago.
at the end. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, he kind of sits back in his chair and says, "You are welcome guests here. I am happy to give you the information you seek. If you would like passage through my land and you would like directions to where you seek to go and help along the way, I think we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement." And he gestures for you to finish your food. And we're gonna break from RP for a second. First of all, to say hi, Raiders. How you doing? Welcome.
Hello.
This is a very odd episode, intentionally so. So breaking from the RP, he gestures for you to eat. You are guests of his now. And the story that he tells you about where he is sending you to is concerning. Made more so by the fact that he seems, despite it being like a depraved, like unnatural thing he's describing, there's this like mischief in his words and his tone, almost like it's so depraved he likes it. And he explains a place that is an iron fortress several miles to the north across the River Styx that is oddly shaped like a giant ovoid egg-like structure made entirely of the iron that is outside of the castle that you currently are in. He paints pictures of grim laboratories that are filled with ghastly experiments done on creatures, operating theaters where parts are mixed and matched between different species, giant like audience chambers where the people that reside within who do the work of this creature perform their rituals to an audience. Deep within there, he tells you of two creatures that were taken for their rarity and tells you that they are the things he would like you to release from their unpleasant torture. And he stresses unpleasant as if there's torture that can be pleasant.
Is this place run
Oh,
by
still
the
confused.
abbot of St. Markovia?
He looks confused at what you say. He also did not respond when you mentioned Barovia. He doesn't understand what that is.
So you just said creatures, or did he actually describe them? Do we know what they are?
So we're at a weird point in this particular conversation. So he will give you the information that you're asking, all of it. He'll give you directions how to get there. He'll give you, the directions after that to get home. He'll tell you what you're looking for and what to look out for. But he's withholding that. But waiting for you to decide whether to do it. Now, we could RP the shit out of that if you want to, but it's going to be a long back and forth of no you, no you, no you, no you.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's withholding the who the fortress belongs to as well.
Yes. So the finer details of what he's requesting, he's going to keep resisting you on until you say yes or no. He will also be clear with you that if you say no, he'll let you leave without any issue. But he also won't help you.
Won't tell us where we have to go for the.
Correct. But he's also made it clear that he knows exactly where you need to go.
Does everybody have to agree verbally?
So it's up to you guys. Like I said, this is a weird RP situation where we can just keep going back and forth if you want to. But
I don't want to go back and forth, but knowing who his queen is and with who I am, Delg would have a hard time wanting to help him. But I also don't want to say no because I'm trying to get home as well. So Delg is right now Delg's in a situation where if he can skate by the party going, yeah, sure, we'll help you, and he doesn't have to agree to help exactly, then that's where he wants to be. Kind of like I'm along for the ride.
Yeah. You're helping us, Delg.
So let's
us help him, help them, help us, help you.
Help you.
Well, the problem is like with who he is and what I know so far about him and who he worships, I guess, there's a chance that Delg doesn't want to release the creatures for him is the problem.
real fast,
right.
Narratively, he's put all of his cards on the table and he's left you to discuss.
Right.
Cascade would have a question for him, understanding that he can't enter this location. We can.
Mm-hmm.
What's your level of confidence that this is something that we can actually do?
Hopeful.
Optimistic, even?
Sure.
And she'll look over at Varys
Sure.
as she says it.
I would say to do this, to gain such favor to your queen, we also want the name of that dragon.
So again, we can go back and ask these questions if you want, but he is not there while you guys are discussing whether to do this or not.
Right, this is between all of us. Except
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, I kind of threw that in at the last second.
No, it's good.
So I will go along and protect you guys, but I can't say that I will do this quote-unquote task/quest for him. I can't bring myself to say that, but I will follow you guys and protect you guys as we go forward.
Fair enough, Delg, but we have to get home. So
I agree.
We have to do this. If we don't, we'll be wandering around aimlessly for who knows how long.
Hope, your thoughts?
I understand Delg's aversion to the situation, but at this point, it can only be helpful. Because not only is it going to get us to where we need to go, but we are supposedly going to be releasing these creatures from unwanted imprisonment.
Rognus?
Oh, I'm in it. If this is what we gotta do, I'm not a fan of the detour, but let's go get Nasty Masty's pets. Let's do it.
It's going to give us another guide. So that's the exchange that I see.
So
Let one go, and this is what we have to do in order to earn another.
Just to be clear, if you would have to go to Barovia to free Strahd into the rest of the world so you can get home, you would be okay with that?
Of course not.
We don't
Okay.
know if that's what he's talking about.
But
That's my point of where I stand. From what I know about who the queen is,
Well, what do you know? Would you care to discuss with the group? Because I have no
so
idea.
so the Radiant Sisters is from what I understand, a basic cult that serves Malekith. And all my research, I only know a little bit, but it's basically she's like a god of evil, straight up, like everything that we are against. She is not a god, but like a god, but to the epitome of as evil. Like Strahd's probably nothing compared to what she is.
But she's not the one that's imprisoned. We're not releasing her.
No, but she's the one that
Free
wants
to
the
act.
things. She's the one that
So-
wants these things. Is
But
what they're asking.
your logic is that the thing you said was, would we be willing to release Strahd?
Okay.
That's not what we're talking about.
But if
that
Strahd is the creature
equivalent
that has been
power.
imprisoned in that area,
No.
creatures
no.
like Strahd,
that equivalent power is already loose.
so it could be stronger, it could be weaker. But my point
no,
is
I
we don't
don't.
know what we're releasing is the problem.
No,
if
I don't
they
think
got
it'd be
captured,
stronger.
it ain't stronger.
Look at
Exactly.
if this guy that we're talking to now can't go in there, and
No.
he doesn't even flinch around us.
Do you want to get out of here?
As I stated before, I will go and protect you guys, but I cannot consciously say I will go release these creatures.
That's fine. Then your points of the discussion don't
I just
matter.
want to make they do make, because I just want to make sure everybody is understanding what they're agreeing on.
As
No,
long as whatever it is stays here in this place, I don't care.
But we can't guarantee that's what happens.
If the power that's more powerful, i.e. the queen and this guy, aren't leaving, which they don't appear to be, who cares?
Do we want, like, when we meet up with this dude again, are we gonna get some more confirmation about, you know,
What are our terms?
do they have any correlation to what was being summoned or what was happening at that beach? Do you think that that jackhole is the one who's in this fortress doing these things? Like,
Wow. Well, we can ask those questions. We don't know that. I have no idea.
I think something we should consider as well. We can say no.
Right.
We can find another way.
Ragnas,
There's also
Mhm.
nothing keeping us from doing this and gaining this Malconthet's favor ourselves.
I don't want to gain his favor.
How
I
can we
understand.
find another way? Please
Ragnas,
explain.
yeah, no.
will your
no.
sword tell us how to get to the door we're looking for?
Oh, I thought you were gonna yell at me. I'm sorry I used the word jackhole. I just really don't like that one guy. He did some bad stuff, especially to you, Delk.
No, he was a jackhole. You're right.
I mean, it could probably help us, but like, there's a difference between trying to interpret like the intentions of this sword and literally being led to the exit. And I would like to also point out that I apparently don't know exactly how long I'm going to have this thing, and it seems to have a mind of its own that wants to jump from person to person.
That's the way the other one was. It just disappeared one day. So,
Yeah, based on your experience
Yeah.
and based on the fact that this random person just literally threw it at me, I don't know how long I'll have it. So using that logic, we either need to take advantage of it right away or
Not rely on it at all.
Or just live in the moment and rely on it when we have it. The point is, our most reliable way of getting out of here is the information that he has.
Unpleasant though it might be.
So far, everything is played out as discussed. We won. We got the audience. We win again. We get what we want.
As long as we do favors for a evil-like, godlike person that we don't know why. There's
Your
probably a
distaste-
reason why they're trapped there.
Your distaste is noted, Delg.
You know what, Doug? You might be right. Going there and talking to the people that are holding them might shed some light. It might change things. They might know where we need to go.
But point being is, if you promise to help him, you're saying you're going to be willing trying to backstab, say never mind, now I know more, I'm just not going to do it.
Absolutely.
abyss.
Whatever is good for our group. I don't give a shit about
I don't-
anyone else.
I don't
except
know
the people in
if
this room.
yeah, but the problem is I don't know if we can handle him.
We might not have to. He can't get into that place.
But we have to leave the place.
But
Do
if
we?
the place is that dangerous, then
No,
like,
but what I mean is if the people in that place, so we go there, talk to the people there. They're like, oh, that guy's a dickhole or jackhole. What was the word, Ragnus?
jackhole, yeah.
Jackhole. So we go to that place. They say, oh, that guy's a jackhole, but we'll tell you how to get out. And I mean, we don't come back, he might assume we're dead. How's he gonna know? We leave, we're gone. If he comes to where we are, we'll deal with him there. He's out of his home turf. Doesn't have his army. Whatever.
I say we do it.
Me too.
We can always change course based on new information once we get there.
Hell yeah. What she said. I think I'm gonna like you.
I'm optimistic at my chances.
I too am optimistic at your chances.
Ragnus, Hope, I know how Delg feels.
I'm willing to do anything it takes to get home.
It sounds like we have a begrudging accord. The best kind.
Look, Doug, I know. Well, no, I don't know. This crisis of faith or anything. Like, it's not even a crisis. The dilemma of choosing to do something like this, it can't be easy. But I think all we can ask is that, yeah, you keep us in check. You know, like, there is, I guess, kind of like how we kind of tried our best to keep everything on the straight and narrow and sort of do things right in Barovia. You can make it your mission to make sure that we aren't going too far off the deep end. You can help keep us in check, and your job during this whole thing is to be that balance, because I'm pretty desperate to go home too. I really wanted to do it for a long time, and the closer it gets, I think the more risks I'm willing to take. So I think we will need your faith and your beliefs to kind of pull us back when we're going just way too far. Does that sound fair?
I mean, I feel like that's what I'm doing. I will not agree to help him. I will agree to accompany and protect you guys.
I think that's more than fair and noble. I don't know about anybody else, but I am all for that.
Delk, we've been together from the start.
I know we have.
You're my brother.
This is why I'm agreeing to go along and protect.
You're my brother, and I appreciate you. But sometimes we have to do what we gotta do. And if that means going somewhere, potentially doing something we might not want to, that's fine. But like Cascade said, we get there, circumstances might change.
And I'm telling you that I've almost crossed that bridge once, and it was hard to come back. And that's what I'm trying to avoid again.
You will not have to make that choice. I promise.
Well, sounds pretty settled to me.
Yeah, let's go get Nasty Masty's friends.
So as
I will be referring to him as Nasty Masty from now on.
I
just
love
so
this.
that you know.
Sarah, the player, loves and adores this. Cascade, the character, loves and adores this.
So as you come to your tentative agreement and decide to discuss terms with Masterfall the following morning, his guards and the attendants at the castle show you your way to a place for you to sleep for the evening. It's very nice, nicely appointed room for being in the middle of the abyss. It's definitely as out of place as the castle itself is in the landscape. There is beds here, like there's sheets and blankets. You are probably not the first humans or elves or dwarves or anything. Might be the first furbolg, actually.
I was about to
be here. But this castle has the capability of entertaining guests or foreign dignitaries, which is basically how you're being treated at this point. So yeah, the evening comes for you to do what you'd like, whether it's just resting or putting up a guard if you feel the need to. There is nothing aggressive towards you for the rest of the day, and we're gonna kind of fade to black there, and then pick back up again next week, next Sunday, with the morning and you all discussing your terms, to potentially head off to help this guy regain
Nasty Masty, you can say it.
Yeah, Nasty
You can
Masty. To regain the favor of his queen, Malconthet, by doing this little tiny favor.
Totally no big deal.
Totally no big deal. It's definitely not going to go poorly for y'all.
No biggie.
Anyway, hey, let's, for those of you who have joined us kind of later in the process, let's go around the room again and tell everybody who we are and who we played and all that fun stuff, where people can find you and what you've got coming up on the near future and the near horizon.
All right, that falls to me first. Chumination here, playing Varys, the High Elf Warlock. Chumination on the internet here, Twitch and Twitter, for those of you that follow those types of things. I'm mainly here on Sundays at Morningstar. So today is the 10th, or was the 10th, now 11th with me, but so next Sunday, another Morningstar, and then the following Wednesday we have another episode of Beyond the Tides, which Ash can talk more about since she is our excellent DM for that one. But yeah, tune into all things Nat 20, everything that everyone talks about here on Nat 20, and also, you know, our sort of our partners in this TPK roleplay. I know Sarah will talk about that stuff. So give both those channels your love, and we'll see you next time.
Hello, I'm Joe. Go by the Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. Today and every Sunday, and those odd days that we have, I play Ragnus Dummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. And I don't really think I've got much else coming up except for I'm just here on Sundays right now. It's got a cat also trying to get in on the mic. But yeah, check out every Sunday. We do the Morningstar and Company Incorporated thing, and I'm really excited to be exploring this new and yet very dangerous land. But definitely do check out all of these other lovely faces on their personal channels and things, and also on all of the wonderful things they do on Nat 20 and beyond. They're all beautiful people, and you should go follow them. Nikichi.
McKetchy. I play Delg, the Stone Shaping, Tree Jumping, God Praying, Thorn Whipping. Used to be feeble-minded nature cleric. Find me here on Sundays, and I believe this coming Thursday we have Charnel House. No. Okay, so I don't know when that is. It's coming up.
Neither do I.
Yeah, other than that, you can find me on Catch Easy TV. I play Tarkov. Sarah?
Fair.
Awesome. Hi, I'm Osirix Franco. You can find me also on Twitch and Twitter, Osirix Franco. I'm obviously here. I play Cascade Traelyn, the Water Genasi Order of Scribes wizard. And she is... I don't know. She has feelings, but she's not going to share them. If you like my face and the words that I say, this week we have an episode of Smash Cut, which is an improv-based show on Wednesday, I believe. Saint, is that correct?
Yes, Wednesday. 13th.
Perfect. The 13th. So come check that out. It should be hijinksy and very, very good. I also GM my own campaign over at TBK Roleplay, The Bard's Refrain. Each session is based, the plot is based on a real-life song. Last week we had Ain't No Rest for the Wicked, and it was a good time. But that is on Saturday over at TBK Roleplay. Obviously Morningstar. We also have Beyond the Tides, Harper's, just so many things. And I'm looking forward to all of it. Ash?
Hi, I am Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. I'm almost exclusively here on Nat 20. Here on Sundays, I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, who is just tall and doesn't understand the world. Every other Wednesday, you can find me here DMing Beyond the Tides, which is kind of our take on going through the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. We started off as a one-shot. It went so well that we turned it into a campaign. Super, super fun. Come check that out. I will also be here on Wednesday for Smash Cut, which is fun fiasco improv time. I think next Thursday, Roundhouse, or no, not next Wednesday, or fuck, the 28th.
Yes.
We'll be back for more Roundhouse, which is Monster of the Week stuff. That's super fun. And then I am also on another channel every other Friday via Dat Magic Juice. And it's his birthday today. Yay!
Happy birthday, Magic!
Yay, we love you. He DMs
Happy birthday.
a mix of Princess of the Apocalypse and some homebrew stuff, and that's a lot of fun. That's all me. It's on to you, Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, and I also run this shit show over here at Nat 20. Yeah, everybody else talked about all the stuff that's coming up for me and for this channel. Every Saturday, with the exception of the last Saturday, I run a beverage educational show over on my Twitch channel, where I teach people about spirits, cocktails, bartending, and help them stock up their home bar. It's about 4 p.m. Eastern every Saturday. Smash Cut's coming up next week, as is the Bar's Refrain. I do a community happy hour every Friday. And there's lots of other stuff that we have kind of in the works, and a couple new things that I've started talking to some people and stuff about that is these people don't even know what I'm referencing. So yeah, there's a lot of fun things. If you'd like to support us, please follow, and then you'll know when we're live with the new shows. If you'd like to join the Discord, which some of you already have, we'd love to have you as part of our community as well. We are new and growing, and on to bigger and better things in 2021. Otherwise, that's all I got for you guys. We'll see you here next week for Morningstar, or on Wednesday for Smash Cut. Also, support all these people, please. Their Twitters are on the screen, and they set them to you. Please make sure you're following all of them, because they're all great people, and I love them and support them too. I would love to raid somebody, but literally I had 3 channels lined up. Each one of them, bang, 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 went offline. So we're just going to fade to black, I think. So take care, y'all. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.